Hello, hello. Hi, everybody. How you doing? Oh, hi, Chaos. I'm doing all right. How are you? Sorry. Once again, I'm trying to figure out how to best. It won't let me click off without turning off everything. I hate that. I wish it would still play the music when I clicked off to like mess with myself, move my avatar, do literally anything. But no, it doesn't like it. Heat does suck, yes. Agreed. It's been pretty muggy here recently. Like it's almost 75 in this room right now. And it's 10 at night. It's been pretty bad. Hopefully you're not been overheating, anything like that. So we're trying to move stuff around where I can. Damn it, let me pull the windows. There we go. Move windows around. Narrow things up a little bit. There we go. Yeah, we are back with some Date Everything, which I thoroughly enjoyed after last time, and I'm looking forward to meeting the rest of the items in this house and see any other voice actors I might actually recognize, because I realized I haven't actually yet. All the ones that I thought were someone else, well, all the ones I thought were somebody I know were someone else, except for like Robbie Damon. Which is good. I mean, that means that they're very good, because I thought that they were like really well-known voice actors, so I have been enjoying everything. Yeah, let's get back into our dating thing, even though like the premise of this game, they don't give a fuck. They do not give a fuck at all. They just dump you right in. You had a job, you immediately lost it. You're technically in limbo, so you haven't lost it yet. You're working for like a weird version of Cave Johnson, and now they have like specs that let you personify like Gajinka everything in your house and date it. They don't go straight to date Viators. Like immediately you're just supposed to use it for dating somehow. And a lot of the objects in your house are like, damn, they are hard-coded horny for some reason. But I'm with the door guy. I'm with Dorian. That like it should be about friendship first, but I'm demi-romantic, so it's expected. Like I'm with that philosophy. So whenever they lay it on a little bit too thick and I've just met them like that day or maybe like 2 days, like met them as a person, it's like, oh, slow down, Mac. Like you're cute, you're very sweet, but easy there. Even though apparently the MC in this game made a huge ass smut fic that kept things from being able to be upgraded. So I guess we technically have to be in the character of somebody who's also super horny, but who knows? Who knows? Anywho, let's continue forward, shall we? But first let me adjust some windows so I can see things properly. Okay. Oh, shit. I've been trying to fix some of my like VTuber toggles and stuff, and I thought I got it working. And then I think it's like, I don't know whether it's stuck. I don't know whether it's like, it worked once or twice, and then it stops working. So I don't know what the fuck is going on there. I've done exactly what I used to do with VTube Studio to like set up item scenes and stuff. So I don't know why. I don't know, maybe it's not connecting to Twitch correctly sometimes, even though it's worked before. Oh, I need better tutorials for all this shit. I need the time and the energy to be able to like revamp my entire setup here, because I hate when just things stop working when they were working perfectly fine. Anywho, Let's, Oh, what the fuck? Oh. Oh, I know what happened. God damn it. This is literally just because... There we go. I made my screen kind of smaller, so it would take up less position on my desktop. But no, apparently it hates when you do that. Anywho. Dating shit. Okay. Begins of anger, anxiety, while high things elicit joy. Or low things are easier to heat, which could theoretically lead to joy. True! I think we just woke up? Or no, we were just about to go to sleep. We just finished our last thing. Yeah. It saved after the opening. It didn't save when I was trying to go to sleep, so we gotta redo that. Okay. Good to know. Also, is there a... We don't have a doormat! There's gotta be a mat somewhere that we can awaken this time around. Alright. Oh. Didn't even do that? Yeah, diagnostic coffee shop. Then we talked what? But? What? Oh. So
I've been sitting here trying to work, and all I can think about is the fact that you're, like, dating your couch and your TV.
This. It's been nice having a job to ignore.
Sorry, friend. I don't mean to complain. Just, I need to know how your whole, like, household object harem anime is going.
Not sure. I'm literally not sure.
Why not? It shouldn't be that hard to know where you stand with your refrigerator.
It's also complicated.
Welcome to dating, friendo.
Yeah, mood.
It's complicated for everybody. Humans, animals, furniture. Nobody likes dating. Okay, but honestly, like, can you just tell me what it's like? Walking around your house and having, what, hundreds of potential suitors just around? Like, you gotta feel, like, super eligible, right?
Feels super awkward.
Aw, don't feel awkward. Just believe in yourself. I just gotta know one thing.
That's how about you?
When you're out here dating your appliances, are you guys, you know...
The fuck? Just go, Orlando Soccer third base?
You know what? All right, keep your secret. If you don't want to kiss and tell with your furniture, who am I to make you? All right, well, I've wasted enough of my workday. All my love to your household object lovers or whatever. Bye.
Fine. Okay, what next? I guess the rug isn't. I need a. We don't have any doormats. I guess we have a yoga mat. There's gotta be an actual doormat around somewhere. I'm gonna find it. Oh, okay. Maybe? No? The table?
The first word that comes to mind when you see the large cowboy standing before you is solid.
This seems like Dream Daddy.
This guy is big, and he looks built to last.
Cute.
You might be intimidated were it not for the kind expression on his face and the sweet way he doffs his hat at you.
That's nice.
No one's ever asked you this, but if you had been asked to imagine what your table might look like as a human, you think this would be pretty close.
We've known each other for a real long time now, but we ain't
Is
never
that
been
fucking
properly
Steve Bloom?
introduced.
Excuse? Not waiting for Trainer Goats to come mine. To be fair, I am an 18+ stream, so fuck that shit. But also, I'm pretty sure this has to be Steve Bloom. I recognize that voice. Motherfucking Spike Spiegel is my table. Excuse.
So, first things first, name's Abel, and I'm your table.
Motherfucking Steve Bloom. Let's go.
Howdy.
Howdy. He's super nice. Aw. Nice to meet you.
Pleasure's all mine. You know, it's a table. It's my job to hold things up all over the house. And I take my job real serious.
This is amazing.
So, if you're here talking to me now, you must need something more than just my support.
I mean, technically, by the point of this game, support is the correct word, but in a different sense. Hey! Let's fucking go, Steve Bloom! Also, hi! How are you doing? Fucking Steve Bloom. I'm so happy. Oh my god. This is awesome. This is awesome. Not horrible. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that. I'm gonna go with that's as best as I can do, given everything. We're gonna date some fucking furniture. I don't give a fuck right now. I need to focus on the fact that I'm talking to Steve Bloom as a table. We gotta find the joy where we can find it, right? It's so good to see you.
And if there's one thing Abel's gonna do, it's make sure everyone in this house has what they need.
Super fucking nice.
So, what can I do you for? There's gotta be something.
You know everyone around the
yeah?
house.
Skylar told me you was getting to know everybody real good.
I mean, it's slow, but yes, I'm trying.
Maybe looking to getting back into dating and all that.
Aww, the face.
Dating, huh? Hoo-wee. Dating ain't really my area of expertise, you know. Me, personally, I never was one for casual stuff.
Now he understands too. Sure, the game's slowly playing, and then your friend is watching you hugging the coffee table. That was like, wasn't there an episode of Doctor Who? Wasn't that like oh, and the fucking when they go to Trenzalore and he's just like kissing River and River's not actually there, so it's just like he can't. No one else can see her but him, and it's really fucking awkward. That's what it reminds me of.
If you're looking for someone who knows people, though, you might want to talk to Kopi.
Kopi? A copy machine?
You'll find her nearby.
Or coffee mug? Maybe the old-fashioned type?
I guess you could say so. All that talking and whatnot. Trying to fit each other's history into bite-sized portions.
No, I get that. I understand that.
Oh, it just ain't my speed.
Hey, that's why I'm here.
And you really gotta talk to somebody who knows what's what with dating these days. Hope he'll get you on the right path. Oh, Wenda, tell her I say hey when you see her.
Okay. Thanks, Abel.
You take care now.
Kopi. Nearby. Wait, have I got this? I don't think I've gotten this particular one yet. I think that's separate. Unless... Okay, so we got like... What would Kopi be? Wait, let me look at... No, that's not what I wanted. Rumors? Yeah, I think she should get more anime merchandise. Oh yeah. Where's our anime merchandise? That'd be like probably upstairs. Actually, can I open other doors or is other things locked? Ooh. Oh yeah, there's entirely more rooms here. Oh. I think we found the guy from before. First, I want to open the rest of the doors here. There's a scene in the only movie Life Force where the protagonist can see the hot vampire who has possessed Patrick Stewart and she's making him go in for the kill. Oh no. Get the bathroom with Jean-Luc Pissois. Jean-Luc Pissois. Here's Jean-Luc. Where the fuck is... It's gotta be upstairs then. Where's our merch? That's just locked. Jean-Luc Pissard. God. No, literally the toilet is called like Jean-Luc Pissoir or something like that. Where is... Gotta be in our room. Do we not have any? Maybe it's the DVDs? Oh, what time is it? Oh, not what I wanted to do. Oh, what's going on in the workspace?
Aldivinites! Salutations, and a good greeting from your CEO, David Most. Wow, the other night was quite a lively celebration, wasn't it? Honestly, I don't remember much. Which means Sandy in corporate events planning did her usual bang-up job. Inspirational work, Sandy. Way to earn that 3% cost of living bonus. Keep it up and undoubtedly you'll be CEO one day. Unfortunately, sometime during the festivities, my sunglasses seem to have been misplaced. By who, exactly, is impossible to know for sure. We've combed every inch of the hotel, and they did not end up in the lost and found. So it seems likely that someone mistakenly took them home. Honestly, they're worthless. They were given to me by someone special, and they do have some amount of sentimental value. So
did he steal
information related to their whereabouts?
Or is this just
email me ASAP. Oh, and if someone from the press happens to reach out, they were definitely just normal sunglasses and not a highly classified prototype we're secretly developing in conjunction with the
Federal government.
Unrelated, please bid a fond Valdivian farewell to Sandy in corporate events planning, whose role has been eliminated due to ongoing workforce optimization efforts. Best of luck in all your new endeavors, Sandy.
My god, this hits way too close to home. Oh, it's noon. He's gonna get mad at us, isn't he? We should probably at least say hello to Timmy or Timothy.
Almost late. Almost.
Almost. He still looks like he looks like Indigos. Did I make it? Is it alright now?
Yes, indeed. You're just in time. Tell me why you've sought me out. Aside from the pleasure of my absolutely sparkling wit and golden company.
I mean, yes. Maybe I could get some advice from you. You seem like you have it together.
Well, your judgment is quite sound, it seems. Yes, I'll be happy to help you. My love life may be on hiatus, but as they say, a broken clock is right twice a day.
Okay.
Timothy looks at you for a few moments, clearly expecting something. Gratuity. Let's get a kind smile, obviously.
Yes, well...
Idea for new smoking challenge. Oh, good to go on.
Well, let us
I'm
start
curious.
with the most important thing. Timeliness. Next to godliness, as they say.
Of course. That important?
It is the most important.
I guess you two, then Jotun's breath, and the other, and do the reverse. Oh my god. That would certainly be interesting. I don't know if it's so much of a challenge as like that's the natural progression. If they can't handle one, they need the other. I feel like probably Sig's been doing that before.
Imagine, if you will, you show up to a
Okay,
date
a challenge for
showered
Sigurd.
and clean, but 2 hours late.
That's true.
Does your cleanliness matter then? I think not.
Guess you're right.
Of course I am, old bean.
Friend.
Oh dear, how me flies. I must away quite soon, but before I go...
Timothy. I get it.
I've imparted my wisdom to you precisely as I meant.
True.
What did you learn from me today?
I just want to yell at him. Timeliness!
Exactly! Just so, just so. Just remember, there is always time for timeliness. Now leave me. I've run out of time for this conversation.
The eyes on the clock.
And find me at 3 p.m. Precisely at 3 in the afternoon. Farewell!
3 p.m. now. Okay, I gotta remember that for next time. Okay, and the clock is judging as they tend to. Where the hell is... Why is there a... What is that? pillow. Do we not have? Where the fuck is the anime merch? I think the pillow is probably be comfy. I wanna meet the pillow. Oh fuck! Oh, still Betty? Okay. I should have known. Okay, I drink. Okay, hydrated. Hi, Betty. What's don't tell me I said something embarrassing in my sleep.
Yeah. You didn't so much say anything. You were very animated last night.
Oh.
Oh, I'm getting a reading. It's a secret feature.
Secret what? Tell me, but
It's called Content Aware. It goes off whenever I have the feeling that something a little off kilter might happen.
Oh, okay.
It gives you the chance to see if this dateable might be someone you might want to skip due to content concerns.
Yeah. Content concerns. I mean, as in I'm streaming, and yes, this is 18 plus, but I gotta be careful about certain things.
If you're worried that you might miss out on points or stuff, don't get your tushy in a twist. I'll take care of the dirty work for you. No penalties incurred, I swear. Pinkies.
Okay.
If you're interested, you can turn it on now. You can also turn it on or off anytime I see ya.
Let's turn it on.
On it. Content aware mode, activate. Okay, back to it. Hang on. My content aware is going off.
Oh.
Betty is a real sensual being. Talking to her is going to get pretty intensely spicy.
Uh-huh.
You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
Okay. Okay. Oh, hey, Akami. Luckily we didn't get too far. Like, I feel that, like, I have the stream set for 18 plus, but that's generally for, the sake of, like, expletives. I say a lot of the expletives. We can have spicy talk, or we can have not spicy talk. I don't think, like, does anyone know? I don't think Twitch will get on my ass for just, like, the dialogue. I don't know if anyone knows that better than me. Like, we have pretty, well, it's partly educational in MMR when we've had it. I mean, like, I've probably seen or had about worse when Lucky and I played, A Lady Killer in a Bind. Can you change it later if it's too much? That's true. Yeah, they said that you can turn it on and off. But, okay, we'll go through one conversation. And, I won't tell if you won't. If it's too weird for me, then I'll make sure. We'll try to get mad at if the pen is mightier. Yeah, that's the thing. I think like dialogue is okay so long as you're set to 18 plus. Like, as long as it isn't graphic. They said it was like discussion and not physical, right? So I think it should be okay. Okay, so we'll try it. We'll try it and see. I'm curious where this will go. Yeah, upon the bricks would go too far. Yeah, exactly. Okay. So, get a sense for where this is gonna go. This is our educational experience on the extent of this game, given what goes on. I will probably not talk to Betty much, at least on stream. Betty really isn't my type in that sense. But educational. Okay.
You seemed quite happy about something.
I see.
I wonder what sort of dream you were having. I was fucking meatball sub, let's go. Oh, well, I guess that would explain the movements of your
We're just making it awkward for her in return.
the sounds you were making.
Innuendo, got it.
Oh dear. I was way off base with my guess.
Okay. So we just put it down immediately.
After seeing you be so lively last night, I was hoping to hear a little bit more about what you're into.
I see.
You can learn so much about people from their dreams, you know.
My dream, no. Okay, this one's actually accurate. My dreams are always nonsense.
Maybe so. But you can divine a surprising amount even from the nonsense.
Like the setting, the characters, and the what's going on, and it changes constantly. I can't keep up with it. I couldn't tell you anything about what I may or may not have dreamed last night because everything would change too quickly. It would make no sense. It's impossible to keep up when the actual like storyline is so off. It's like picking up a book, reading a few pages, putting it down, and then picking up an entirely other book and putting it right in the middle. And so on and so forth.
Go on. Tell me.
I like the idea of Scrooge McDucking.
Oh, to be a cartoon duck in a pool of gold coins. So luxurious.
We're Scrooge McDucking it.
Are your dreams always like this?
I don't usually remember my dreams.
Oh, really? Perhaps it's for the best. Sometimes, I wish I could forget mine.
You dream?
You'd think a bed would have nothing but pleasant dreams, right? But I don't sleep well at all these days.
Oh. What is that?
Well, that's not something I want you to worry your sweet little head about. All I care about is knowing you're sleeping soundly. I just want you to be comfortable and happy when you're with me.
That's really sweet of you. Yeah.
I'm so happy to hear that. I could talk to you for hours, but I'm sure I've taken up enough of your time.
Okay, so we just totally totally skipped that by
pleasant dreams for both of us tonight.
Okay.
See you tonight.
Okay. Well, darn. That didn't give us a new one. I wonder actually if there's more people at the breaker place. Maybe we'll find a few more stopping by for open mic night. I guess we can talk to them. Yeah. We didn't even get to the spicy
From
stuff.
outside, the breaker box is bustling. You push open the heavy door, but the first thing to grab your ears isn't the dulcet tones from the stage. It's the aggravated whispers of a heated and private argument in the corner between Eddie and Volt.
You should be resting. I'll add it to the list. Eddie. There's no time, all right? There's too much to do, and unless you want us to blow a fuse. We're not going to blow a fuse. Though you might if you don't relax. Everything is well in hand. Look, fine. Just a few hours, but only if you swear you'll keep me updated. Have I ever failed you before? Obviously not. I'm serious, Volt. If it gets worse, you come get me.
Clearly not fully convinced, Eddie chews on his lip. Finally, he turns, blowing past you with barely a nod.
Livewire!
Volt's whole demeanor shifts as he notices you, and you feel just as tingly as the first time.
How delightful! You're back!
Hope I didn't interrupt anything important.
Oh, nothing of consequence. Administrative responsibilities, you know. I wouldn't want to bore you with the details.
Volt's eyes shoot to the lights, and immediately back to you.
Can I set you up with a table? The show doesn't start until later, though I imagine we can find something to fill the time.
I'm gonna make enemies with them, but I want to know what the fuck's going on.
For a split second, Volt seems caught off guard. Perhaps your directness has surprised him. But he recovers swiftly enough.
Go ahead. Ask your charming host anything you'd like.
We have a target. We're still being on all the options. There's so many I haven't met yet. Though, like, I mean, I'll admit, Steve Bloom table is really sweet so far. But I don't know yet. There's still a lot. Why is the power keep fluctuating?
Oh, it's a simple power surge. If you tell me you've never seen a power surge before, I'll know you're lying.
Okay, but why does it happen?
The flow of electricity can be a very unpredictable thing. It requires a delicate balance and power conversion. Sometimes the balance gets thrown off. But it's nothing to be concerned about, I assure you.
Well, I'm concerned. Do I need to do something to fix it?
Fix? Does it look like anything around here is in need of fixing?
I mean, maybe.
That's just the nature of an older house. It's part of its personality and charm. No, certainly nothing that needs to be fixed.
House isn't that old, though.
Well, in human years, perhaps. Things age differently depending on their use, and I would say this house has been well loved, wouldn't you?
You really do have an excuse for everything, don't you? I think he's holding back on something.
I'm trying to answer your questions.
Now you're just saying what you think I want to hear.
That's customer service, Livewire. Go ahead. Ask your charming host anything you like.
Who is Eddie?
Eddie is my predecessor. He was in charge of all the power in the house before me.
Oh. So you replaced him? How does that work?
Are you asking me to explain the complexities of a thing's essence and how it comes to be?
Fair enough. Broad strokes, then?
Very generally speaking, yes. You could say simply that I replaced him.
What does he do now?
He mainly helps me look after the club. He may be retired now, but his help is quite invaluable in that regard. Go ahead. Ask your charming host anything you'd like.
Like, is he the actual breaker? Like, okay. Is that why he's...
Why he's...
such an asshole.
Volt grows visibly icy, his eyes narrowing at your remark.
No one ties asshole. It's like hard to talk to is what I should have gone with, but
A bold assumption to be offered so casually, don't you think? I find it quite distasteful. How disappointing. Go ahead. Ask your charming host anything you like.
I swear. So he's
Why, he's...
hard to talk to.
Eddie prefers to keep to himself. Yes, don't take it personally, Livewire. I'm more than happy to keep you company, if that's what you're looking for. Go ahead. Ask your charming host anything you like.
Curious the other one.
Why, he's... Ah, yes. He does tend to take the work quite seriously. Go ahead. Ask your charming host anything you like.
Fair enough.
There. Excellent. Nothing to hide. Now, why don't we move this into a more pleasant atmosphere?
The lights begin to flicker again. A familiar occurrence by now, but this incident feels different. It lasts longer than it should. The buzzing feels ominous, almost like a warning.
Ah, my apologies, Livewire. As much as I'm enjoying our conversation, there are a few things I must attend to. It's nearly time to open for the show. Allow me to show you to your seat.
It does feel like your seat now, even as the power continues to surge and ebb. The lights flicker, the bulbs buzz and drone. The crowd thickens and murmurs anxiously, beginning to grow restless until Volt finally takes the stage.
We've got a real treat for you tonight. According to him, he is a new musician no one has ever heard of. And if they think they have, they're wrong, or my name ain't Johnny. P.S. Don't read that part.
Oh, we got Johnny Splash again.
For Amp's sake. It's Steamy Hendrix.
Oh, Steamy Hendrix. Oh. Oh, okay, so it's Johnny.
I'll sell the shampoo to the soap. Hey,
Bobby Damon, I think.
there's too much conditioner.
Oh, yes. All along the watchtower.
I can't get no scalp relief.
Yeah, he started out with Elvis. Or no, I guess, well, no, technically he started out with Johnny Cash. He's got the Elvis look, he did Johnny Cash, now he's doing Jimi Hendrix.
And then I got this guitar solo planned. And I'll be damned if I know how to play the guitar, but
Oh, God.
I learned it a cappella for you.
Nice.
It goes like this. Wow, 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 wow.
Hi, girl.
No one knows more about stinkings than
Ah.
this
There's Jean-Lu.
big one. A third named B.U.
I always appreciate feedback from other artists.
That wasn't feedback, darling. That was backwash.
Oh, makeup. Makeup kit.
You're right. The tastes of audiences are fickle and ever-changing. I'll retool my act once more. That'll fix it.
The show concludes, mercifully.
The car solo sold, exactly. Damn, okay, so we met one new more. Well, we didn't get to meet them, but... I'll wait for Volt.
And you wait, but Volt does not come.
Fair.
You get up to leave and you notice Eddie, quietly closing the door to the back room and shuffling to the bar to fix his drink.
He's gonna get mad at me, but fuck it.
Oh, for fuck's sake, what do you want?
Is she here closing out?
Obvious question time. Fun.
Actually, I was looking for you.
Wait, what? Why?
Something is wrong.
Why do you think that? Did something happen?
Or things keep happening with the power. He says it's nothing, but it doesn't seem like nothing.
What kind of weird things?
The light's flickering and making a buzzing sound.
So you came here to... what?
Help?
Right. Well, good luck with that.
Come on, please.
The hell do you expect me to do about it? Vol's the one who runs the power here. If there's a problem, let him handle it.
If he could handle it, he would have. He's in over his head. That's the best I could think.
Huh. Yeah, you're smarter than you look. You actually care about this, don't you?
Oh my god, he actually seems to understand. I do. I mean, it's my house.
Damn it. You're not gonna let this go, are you? I'm gonna regret this. How are you with tools?
Yeah, I know which one is the Phillips head and which one is the flathead.
Good enough. Come back after tonight, ready to work.
What kind of work?
Do you want to help or not?
Right, got it.
Better. You got what you came for, right? Can I finish my drink in peace?
He's got enough. Enjoy.
Thank you.
This music sounds like what they play in Orlando Soccer. I know it's not, but... I want to meet somebody. We need to meet somebody new. Where's the... Wait, where's the makeup? Let's go up to... I know, my last charge. But we can like meet someone new at the last charge. Wait, he said after tonight. He didn't say tonight, right? I thought he meant like tomorrow. Did I miss that right? Am I going crazy? I thought he said after tonight. It would also be weird to just randomly come back immediately. Let's meet the makeup.
A stylist with a very vertical, very pink hairdo appraises you, lifting his glasses to take a better look at you. His face is kind, his features soft, and his makeup? Oh, impeccable.
Well, of course.
Oh! How about we... Oh. Oh dear.
getting lost right at the start of all this.
What?
I'm so sorry, darling. My brain runs quicker than cheap mascara sometimes.
No, mood.
Stupid Barry, disposable Barry, you're doing it again.
Barry.
Oh, just stop talking.
Go. Can we start over?
I would like that, yes.
He takes a deep breath, shaking off his awkwardness and giving you a friendly smile.
Let's take this from the perfectly coiffed top, shall we? My name is Barry Styles. I am your one-stop shop for looking good, feeling great. Not that I have to work too hard at that because, and I don't know if I made myself clear enough on this point, darling, but you are looking fabulous.
Oh, that's nice. Barry. Barry Styles.
I'll be honest, because I like to be clearer than a freshly unblocked pore, I really don't like talking about myself, hun. I'd much rather talk all about you. And eyebrow hydration, of course. You really cannot underestimate how important it is to avoid a thirsty brow, baby.
Thirsty brow. Okay, you're the expert, of course.
But mostly, I want to talk all about you. In fact, if you'd be so gracious as to...
Yeah, no.
I'd love to really get under the skin.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm not really... Like, I can handle it with, like, characters and stuff like that. I'm not big on terms of endearment for the most part, which is hilarious because of Kisei, but like I said, it's much better when it's characters. I think it's mostly just because I was one of those people that, like, in, like, middle school, high school, people my age would call me hun or sweetheart. And I'm like, we're the same age, or you're slightly younger than me. Why? So I kind of, like, got put off to that kind of stuff. So I tend not to use it unless I'm, like, doing a character.
Oh, not literally, obviously. My products are for external use only.
But no, that's not.
I mean, can I ask you a few questions?
Sure, let's do it. I'm trying to learn.
Fabulous, darling. Okay. This is super exciting. I just love learning about what other people like. I haven't yet met with a taste I can cater to. So,
Yeah, exactly.
I simply have to ask. Drum roll. Favorite brand of tweezer?
Oh, tweezers, huh?
Oh, okay, that's fine, darling. I had a whole extravagant Q&A planned out just for you, but if there's one thing I know, it's not to press too hard. That's how you get an uneven skin tone. I'm absolutely happy to move on if you are.
Yeah, let's move on. I don't really have a preference.
So, let me just make a mental note. No need to actually write it down. Got a mind like a steel trap. At least when it comes to tweezers and tweezer-related lifestyle choices.
Tweezer-related lifestyle choices.
Ask me to remember a job interview or doctor's appointment, and I can't help you. But random hair conditioner trivia? I could give you that for days.
I mean, at least someone can. I mean, yeah. Okay, lay a conditioner fact on me.
Oh! Oh no. I've been put on the spot. Oh, wait! How about this? While it's bad for your hair if you wash it every day, you can safely condition every day with no washing required. This is great because I think people should use conditioner as much as possible.
Yeah, that's good to know.
Not so much for the health benefits, but the fact that it just makes hair feel really
It's good to know,
really
but at the
nice,
same time,
doesn't it?
I do a 2-in-1, so I shouldn't.
Freshly conditioned hair is the chocolate milk of texture. At least that's what I always say. Well, I don't always say that. That was the first time I ever said it, but I'll keep saying it now. What were we doing? Oh, right. Time for your second question. Ask me this time. Barry, what's your favorite lipstick color?
Barry, what's your favorite lipstick color?
This is a good one. A classic of a beauty question. We can't have a beauty Q&A without knowing your favorite lipstick color, can we? Mine is pink. Impressive, no?
I mean, hey, if that's your favorite, that's your
what I
favorite.
said. What, pray tell, is yours?
Strawberry. I mean, different color. I usually go like purple or blue.
Oh, not one for the traditional? I can certainly respect that. There's nothing that says Lippy can't be any color you want it to be, after all. Now, don't tell me, darling. Let me guess your fave. Blue. No, green. Strike me as a green. Or teal. Or black. Please say it's black. I've not gone goth in forever. Wait, no, I got it. It's gold, isn't it? Rose gold. Green. No, wait. I already said blue. It's gotta be blue then. Maybe teal?
Trying so hard.
This is too hard. I'm just gonna stick with other. Moving on. It's time for our final question. For now. That sounded threatening. Anyway, third cue. What do you think is the biggest reason to wear makeup?
Huh. Under. I tend to feel more confident.
Yeah, I get that. We all have things we're self-conscious about, and I think makeup helps.
I just wish that it
One
didn't
of the things I love
feel
most
so
about
weird. I wish it didn't take so
someone get the boost they
long,
need.
feel so weird, and then like wreck my skin afterwards.
It's not the lippy and the eyeshadow that makes a person look good, like truly good. It's how someone carries themselves, you know? Sorry, I spoke a lot again. Of course I did. I'm an overshare.
Come on,
Stop
Barry.
that.
Barry's a friend. Barry's definitely a friend. You don't have to keep apologizing for being you.
Barry still looks embarrassed, but a sweet little flush comes over his pale cheeks.
I'm happy with him talking more because I would talk less. I would just listen. And he knows how to ask questions, which I appreciate. What is your favorite color? Oh, no blue. Oh, ah!
Well, darling, that about wraps up the cues. It was gonna be a big 20-question thingy, but I just didn't do it, I suppose. Plus, I forgot half the ideas I had for it when I thought about combs for an hour.
Fair. No biggie.
Yeah, maybe I'll have a fourth question next time. Maybe.
Maybe. Okay. Time to crash. All right. Well, let's see if we can fix the breaker earlier on, or like start 2. And then they can maybe have something better for the night.
You approach the breaker box, and it isn't anything like you remember. It looks almost lifeless. There's no boisterous crowd, and the sign buzzing dully in the window reads closed. The door hangs ajar, like a slack mouth. You push through, though, and find Eddie at the end of the bar, nursing his usual cocktail.
Huh, you actually showed up.
Oh, yeah.
I guess that means I lose.
Oh. Lose what?
I made a bet. Was pretty sure you'd back out. But I guess there's still time. You'll probably change your mind once you realize what you signed up for.
Eddie sets down his drink and shrugs out of his vest. He begins rolling up his sleeves.
I told you I want to help.
Still not sure why exactly, but whatever.
Because this is my house, part of my house.
As long as you're here, might as well get to it. There's a lot to do before we open.
Let's get started.
Usually I take care of all the maintenance after hours, but we've been so slammed lately, there just hasn't been enough time. Things are breaking down faster than I can get to them. And trying to do anything while the club is open is essentially pointless. There's always questions and distractions and polite conversation. It's exhausting.
That's we're doing maintenance.
All things need maintenance. Nothing, no matter how well made, can function indefinitely. Eventually, we all wear down one way or another.
You're not wrong.
And if something isn't given proper maintenance, we break down even faster.
You're saying Volta's wearing down?
In the sense that we're all wearing down from the second we're produced. But no, that's not what's causing the power fluctuations. Come on, we're starting with the wiring backstage. Oh, and grab that tool bag.
Though you are not a natural handyman and Eddie is not a teacher, the two of you manage to make decent progress through his to-do list.
Huzzah! Oh, ad break. Let's give it a second. So how have you all been? I know shit's fucked as usual. I'm trying my best with date and objects apparently to get over that particular problem for the moment. I have a candy bar. I have a Diet Pepsi. And I have good company. Hopefully you all have been doing okay. As we wait about 40 seconds. Which honestly, I'm going to get my candy bar. I'm sure most people are dealing with the ad break. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 2, 1. Yeah, everyone's back. Welcome back. I was waiting for you. Get my candy bar. Pretty much recovered from Thursday night, so just chilling, playing games. Hey, that's good. Chilling is good. Playing games is good. I'm doing both.
At one point, Eddie leaves you alone to get something from the bar, and you confidently ascend a ladder to change a dead bulb. But as Eddie returns,
Wait, be careful, that's not...
the ladder suddenly gives way beneath you, releasing you into thin air.
Oh.
But a split second later, Eddie is there, strong arms outstretched to catch you.
Aww.
Stable. You alright?
That was a quick one.
The customary ice in Eddie's eyes, just for a moment, has melted.
Yeah, I think so.
As Eddie releases you, his face contorts back into its customary gruff expression.
That was unbelievably careless. What were you trying to do exactly?
Change a bulb. There's a light bulb, like you said.
I told you to replace the one behind the bar.
You did?
The floorboard under these lights is loose, which is why I told you not to touch them yet.
Did he really though? Yeah. I know, right? Do you have to like... Yeah. I don't know. I don't like either of these more than the other. I don't like either of these. Yeah, I want to think, but I mean, to be fair, yeah, if he wants... Do I even... I mean, we can. Anyone want to roll me a 1d20 and we'll go odds evens for 1 and 2? One will be odds, 2s, evens. Okay, 2. Why don't you just say that next time I'm being so cryptic?
Just pay more attention.
There. I will.
You sure you're not hurt?
I am. I'm good, really. Thanks for catching me.
You're welcome. Let's not make a habit of it. Now, go get the ladder and put it behind the bar this time.
I know, right?
The next and last phase of your work proceeds without incident.
You aren't kidding about this being hard work.
You've done surprisingly adequate work, mostly.
Well, I had a pretty good teacher.
No, you had an excellent teacher. If you'd only had a pretty good teacher, you probably would have electrocuted yourself. Twice. And we got through more of the to-do list than I expected. That's probably good enough for today if you want to, you know, head out.
What's your choice? I wish I could do a few of these, honestly. Yeah, it's true. I mean, either that or like, I'm dying here, let me sit for a few minutes would be the only other one. Yeah. Fuck it, we're gonna go for it.
There's no point in arguing, is there? Fine.
I still don't understand how this actually helps solve the power issues.
Efficiency is important in a circuit. You can lose a lot of power to weak points if you don't maintain it. So, when something around here breaks, it can drag everything else down with it. And like I said, things have been breaking faster than I can fix them. I just didn't realize how bad it had gotten. He should have said something. Taking care of all this helps keep the power where Volt needs it, and drains less power overall.
Thanks for letting me help. I'm sure it's been uncomfortable having someone else in your space while you work.
You sure? Don't mention it. You did good work today. At least you weren't completely useless. Get some rest. You'll need it. A lot more to do tomorrow.
Okay. Let's try and meet someone new then. Dragon's Bolt is doing something. Yeah. Oh, it didn't? Oh yeah, it did. It did burn a charge. That was my first one for the day. That's why there's the one gray. Oh, you can't see the one gray. Sorry, the screen is covering it. I couldn't get a perfect thing. But yeah, we get 5 instead of 4. Sorry about that. I didn't realize it was slightly covered. Censored, yes, we'll go with that. No, you haven't talked to the fireplace, I don't think. Or we can see what's in the bottle. Actually, I'm curious about the pirate ship.
A petite pirate glares at you. There's so much to take in here. But you don't dare to get a good look in when he looks like he's contemplating running you through.
Are they separate from the wood? I know, right? Jacques Pierrot.
Oh, look. It's you. Come to make fun, have you?
Make fun of who?
Who else do you see? Do you legitimately imagine anything that cascaded out of that Brobdingnagian mouth of yours could shock me?
Yep.
Do you honestly believe I could be?
I like that he has the drink sword that you use for sticking cherries on. I remember all about that from Pirate's Tavern. Which is funny because I've heard of the bards named that.
Of course you've not heard a word as long and treacherously spelled as Brobdingnagian.
The Brobdingnagian bards.
This does not shock me. It disappoints me. I am... Tales above, I am the word.
Oh, I don't have enough smarts. Oh, right. We can actually, like, I don't know how we bump up the stats, but... Woeful?
Woeful? Oh, woeful indeed. Full of the woe I inflict on any enemy. Every land-lubbing build sucker foolish enough to cross me path.
I guess so. I have to figure it out. Cool, you have enemies?
I do.
They rub you the wrong way.
Rub me? As in, rub the bottle? You must take me for some kind of hellfire genie! Oh, it's a bottle joke then! Your first shot is fired, cannon roaring at the attack! The wind of the hunt cracking, the spray flying, the bowsprit dripping bloody avarice as you come for me!
Well, I mean, I made another bottled up joke. I mean, he seems happy, but... Oh. I don't know what that face is. I don't know if he's upset or if he's just amused. I don't know. And as a pirate, hell yeah, keep talking. This is beautiful.
Beauty in death! Too much. The line is
What?
crossed. Your pitiful life is forfeit to my magnificence.
Wow. What? Okay, hydrated. Cool.
Nothing cool about it, blackguard.
Blackguard.
I will destroy you.
You're going to kill me?
Dear sweet Davy Phones, if you insist on reducing everything to its simplest expression. Yes, I am going to kill you. Bear witness to your undoing.
What? What? Why? I feel like I'm bearing. It's just a double entendre right there. I don't... Fuck it. I'm bearing.
Feel it? Do you beg for quarter? For mercy from the most murderous, blood-eyed conjure to plow the fathomless flood?
I thought you were going to kill me.
Of course I am! I am killing you, right now! I'm tearing you limb from limb and dangling your bits from the rigging to tempt the crows! You take a moment to inspect yourself. Your limbs and bits all appear to be just where you left them.
I like how this is a weird mix between, like, How to Have a Boyfriend, and then there's a little bit of, like, Cave Johnson in the, leader of the company, and then you get, like, the narrator here reminds me of the Stanley Parable. Seems like you're talking a lot about it and not doing anything.
Oh, I am. I'm filleting your sorry rind. In my mind.
Oh, a speculative stabbing.
Damn your hide, speculative! It's as real as the snap of sail in the wind, the squish of flesh and bone as it makes way for my blade.
That was kind of poetic.
Ugh. Poetry. Never could stomach the stuff.
But you speak so beautifully.
Hold fast there. I do not speak beautifully. I I am the fearsome Captain Jack Sparrow. I am the plague at a height.
Jack Sparrow. I get it.
I deal in death, spectacle, and warning. I spout the macabre. I vomit forth danger and horror. There is nothing beautiful in my world, least of all my damn self!
Hey, thanks for stopping by, Caroline. Have a good night. Best of luck at work. Maybe beautiful was the wrong word.
Jacques makes a strange noise, almost akin to a growl. He looks positively put out. Damn!
What the hell was that noise?
Oh, nothing. I was hoping you would argue with me and I could try and kill you again. It makes me growl when people are conciliatory.
There's when you just want to fight, nobody will take you up on it, I guess.
Let there be blood! I load my cannon with heavy iron rounds to tear through anything and everything you might pray to put between us.
Ah yes, cannon. I convey that easily. I'll turn my face fully to you. No broadsides today, Buccaneer.
You've picked up one smidge of strategy from some painted tavern doxy, and you imagine yourself my equal?
Equal and so much more.
Ha! The gal! The muxie! My pantaloons tent in and
Oh, I'm sorry.
Jack falls silent, his cheek. Perhaps he didn't intend to say that part out loud.
Yeah.
Oh. Jacques looks all around the room as he speaks, one hand awkwardly clutching his sword handle. You've never seen him look so unsure of himself. You know, I've just remembered that I have to swab the deck. Yeah. The deck needs a good swabbing before.
Yeah.
Of course. I mean.
Oh my god.
And all the other lovely
The
violent things. Yeah. So, another time.
Wow.
Swab.
Post swap.
You bastard.
Hey, you got that right. I am a bastard. Oh my god. Oh my god. You know, there was the... Wait, can we... Yeah, what was the... Oh, the specs. Oh! C +5 one of your attributes after taking a love, friend, or even a hates test with any dateable objects for the first time. Okay. Even plan out which attribute you might get by checking which specs icon shows up on each datable's profile in the data decks. Oh. Oh yeah, I'm really low. Look at that shit. Wow. I thought I got a friend stat with a couple though. I got 5 boys. Let's... Able's cool. Oh, is that based on... Oh, empathy? That was empathy, right? That's what I thought. Oh god. The gall. Thank you. What's the... Is it like a container or... It looks like that is separate from... That's separate. I've already talked to Telly. Lost. Let's just try the entertainment center in general and hope.
Abel was friendly.
Oh, it's Abel.
Last time you saw him.
Oh, it's Abel too.
He's downright cheerful today.
Oh, it's literally all the. He's literally all the tables. But hey, we get more Steve Bloom. I'll take it. I'll take
He's
it.
whistling when you walk up on him, though he stops when he sees you, greeting you with a broad grin.
Hey, Abel, how you doing today?
Oh, hey yourself, sunshine.
Fucking Steve Bloom, let's go. You seem peppy today.
Oh, well, you know, sometimes a table just wants to feel heard.
Aw,
Had a long talk with Dasha before you got here.
Dasha.
Dasha. The dusk, you know? Real close to tables, but also real different world. Going over the finer points of lifting, supporting, and, you know, just the good old basics. It just feels nice to be understood, you know?
It's so nice to know that she gets you.
It is, ain't it? Lifting's no easy job. We got a lot of folks in this house who do a damn fine job at what it is they do. But how many people's job is it to lift? To make sure everyone's got what they need, to make sure they know they can rely on you day in and day out? It's a lonely lot in the life of a table. But I knew what the job was when I signed up.
Did you sign up for it? I feel like it was assigned to you.
Semantics, pal, semantics. I know who I am and what I do. But sometimes you just wish someone knew exactly what in tarnation you're even thinking about without having to explain yourself. That's Dasha.
Aww. I see. You should talk to her more often.
You think so?
She's had a real positive effect on you.
Oh, well, shucks. I don't know. I'd hate to bother her. She's got a lot of lifting to do herself. I can't be distracting her from her very important job now.
Am I setting up the other items in my house as an item? I think you should at least consider it.
I'll consider it, yeah. Anyway, I can't take up much more of your time today talking about myself. Just remember what I said before, okay? I'm here if you need me.
Aw. I will. You remember what I said too, please?
I will. You take care now.
Abel's nice. Let's be worse, yeah. Let's meet the fridge.
You'd hoped you'd meet your refrigerator, but it seems he's already busy with another guest.
Oh.
Freddy, this is all rather dull.
How can you say that when you haven't heard the coolest part?
Regale me.
Is it the food in your fridge? And
the point in which gelatin goes from a liquid to a solid. Can you guess the temperature?
Certainly.
Go on. Guess for me.
I do not guess. Perhaps this human would like to essay an attempt.
oh fuck. To be fair, I don't I feel like I should know the answer to this, but I'm not confident. Because that's like the freezing point, isn't it? Is that what they're talking about? Because that can be depending. I also don't exactly remember if they were talking about something specific, like gelatin is always a soup. Is that just like the dumb answer, or is that an actual trick question? I don't know. I feel like freezing would be the... First? Below 60 degrees? I mean... Freezing would become a solid depending. Oh yeah, wasn't that what they were asking? Because like below 60 degrees... Like it's 30 when it actually starts freezing, right? And it starts turning solid. Did I just completely... I feel like I just completely missed what the actual question was. To be fair. I wish they would show... It would like give me the what was said just right before. I mean, I honestly don't care if they think I'm dumb, but...
Not that cold. It starts at 60 degrees Fahrenheit.
You're right, you're right. You're right.
Oh, look at the time. I must be on my way to a more interesting conversation.
I'm sorry, you were right. I should have trusted you.
Now alone, the massive Yeti turns his attention to you. You want to speak to him, but it takes you a few moments to process what you're seeing. Yep, that is indeed a Yeti. Massive, furry, and decked out in his finest winter.
Our fridge is a furry, got it.
Huh. He ran like he didn't want to be here or something. You, with the answers and the listening, that can only mean one thing.
That thing is?
With you standing in the kitchen, I'm no longer the coolest thing in here.
Aw. That was kind of sweet.
That's me. I try to be sweeter than that chocolate bar you've been hiding from yourself inside the butter drawer for the past few weeks.
Which is funny because I got this this chocolate bar that I have out of the fridge. I've been putting them in the fridge.
Don't worry. I'll never tell.
Nice of you.
But really, to what does old Freddy here owe the pleasure of this visit?
Freddy Yeti.
Oh, did you make another order to food fetch? What did you get this time?
This is way too real.
Did you order sushi? Oh, I love it when you get those little rolls that you have the tiny bubbles on top.
Oh god, the row. Didn't get sushi today. I was about to. I was going to.
No, wait. You know what we haven't had in a while? Burritos.
I haven't had a burrito for a while.
But you might want to hold back on the beans because, well, you know why.
You got it, Freddy.
So what are you doing here now?
Hot pot. I've never actually had a hot pot.
Oh, don't tell me. Let me guess. Are you feeling fancy today? You look fancy, cool kid. I bet you're feeling fancy. I got it. You ordered my favorite. That duck from the one place that I can never pronounce. I love duck.
What else do you like?
Burger? Chicken tenders? Empanadas?
Same.
Oh, I love when you use food fetch.
You understand me.
These are endless. As endless as they can be within a 10-mile radius.
No, I wanted... No, I agree. No, I absolutely agree. Oh, it's fun. We could at least smelling like you've been cooking food. Yeah.
Oh, sure. We sure do.
That was the only better option. I didn't like either of them.
You sound so adult, cool kid. We have food at home. But I guess you do still have stuff left over from the last few food fetch orders.
Yeah. I wonder what I've got.
You hungry? What can we get you? We've got those leftovers
Hey,
from that
BWC.
Tie Me to the Moon place. The
Is there-
slice of cake from
I haven't actually met the blender yet.
Or the pizza from Pie on Life. Which will it be?
I do like Tie Me to the Moon. I wish we had a place like that. Ooh. Patsy.
Excellent choice.
I do get Patsy you. Flashed you.
If I may describe the dish to you.
I gotta see if I can find the blender. There has to be a blender here. The sad thing is, like, we don't have a doormat, which is the saddest part, because I wanted to try to date the doormat.
What we have for you today is a beautiful pad see ew with broccoli, shiitake, and button mushroom.
That doesn't look a thing like Pad See
And
You.
just a hint of some kind of spice that makes the whole thing sing.
They could have done better than that. I have Pad See You all the time. It does not look like that at all.
Oh, you can't go wrong with anything from Tie Me to the Moon. They
Tie
always
me
have
to
freshest
the moon.
ingredients and best
Let me
reusable
play
containers.
along the.
And don't worry, I kept it nice and fresh for you. Remember, heat it up with just a little bit of oil in a pan for a few minutes. If you do choose to nuke it, don't do it too long. You could dry the whole thing out.
Thanks for that.
Next time you're feeling peckish, you know where to find me, cool kid. I'll be here waiting.
Fair enough. We got one more. Do we even have a blender? Oh, can I open the drawers? Actually, that's the thing I can check. Can't. Are there any? There are pans and stuff. I don't see. Also, I don't know what it is. BWC, this set like doo sounds like the music in Orlando Soccer. I don't. I can't open that. Oh, no. Turn it off. Turn it off. I don't see a blender. We can meet the microwave. Unless it's hiding somewhere and I can't see it in the dark. Oh wait, is this? Oh, locked. Where's Dasha? I wanna meet the one who understands. Is this Dasha? Oh, right, no, the desk is in the computer room. I'm dumb. I wonder if, like, the hangers or anything like that, or... Actually, you know what? What's a triangle?
An angular beauty sits
Ooh.
in contemplative silence. Her head
80s?
resting on one hand. She doesn't greet you even when you stand directly in front of her. In fact, she doesn't even look at you.
Hey there.
Oh. Disturbing my thoughts.
I see. Hmm. Hmm.
You're bad? Seriously? God, you're so boring.
Hmm.
Well, that's it. My fantasy bubbles officially burst.
Yeah, that's about right.
Name's Tina. Tina Triangle.
Whoa there. My content
Oh.
has given me a tickle.
Okay.
Tina here has a very, let's say, forceful personality.
I see.
It could be seen as that of an abuser that's taken in a humorous way.
Oh.
If dealing with that kind of behavior in a light way is disagreeable, I wouldn't recommend this one, that's for sure.
Yeah, no, fuck her.
You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
No, let's skip this.
No worries. Tina, come here a second.
Yeah?
How would you like your relationship with Tina to resolve?
No. Oh, I see. You can just literally skip her entire thing. If she's like that, though, let's go with hate. I'd rather she hates me.
Tina's purse lands on your head, and her gaze looks daggers into your heart. You are enemies.
Enjoy your hate ship.
Hate ship. I see.
You are so boring.
Yep, no, that's fine. I'll take it for that particular one. Got some charm for it, I guess.
See ya out there on the next one.
Didn't like the drama, Mama? I love it when it gets fiery.
Oh. Who the fuck are you?
Dancing on that knife's edge of hatred all the time. Too bad for you, you fell off.
A well-dressed figure saunters into the room, tossing his locks over one shoulder as he shoots you a look that makes you shiver.
Who the fuck are you?
There's an aura of danger about him, as if he delights in the misfortune of others and is eagerly anticipating yours.
Well, well, well. I can't believe it. You really did it.
Did what?
You got dumped, kid.
I mean, I think I did the dumping here, technically.
Majorly rejected and just tossed to the side.
A little bit, yeah. Are you done?
Sorry, I couldn't help myself. I'm absolutely giddy.
Who are you and what's your deal?
He places a hand on his hip, giving you a knowing look.
I'm a hot topic. Surprised you haven't heard about me already. I'm Regina Rejection.
Oh, are you fucking Reggie?
But you can call me Reggie.
Oh my god. Fucking Reggie. What do you want?
Me? I like to come in every time you get a hate ending and take in the sights. It's kind of what I do, being rejection after all.
You appear when I get rejected.
I like to think of it as a nice consolation prize.
You can't put it like that. Fuck me.
I'll be delighted.
Nope.
I'm gonna make you work a little harder for it than last.
Yeah, I knew you were gonna say that.
I'm giving you special access to me here on this app I'm putting on your phone. Have a chat anytime you like.
Reggie takes your phone, typing something into it. He turns your phone back around to show you a funny little icon that looks like a broken heart.
Damn. Are there games on it?
Yeah, damn good games. It's got all the dopest shit.
He hands your phone back to you, shooting you a sleazy wink.
My God.
I'll be there dreaming of your next rejection.
Fuck you, Reggie. But that's it for the night. But it's good to know that you can just like basically skip some objects if you're not cool with the content. That's actually pretty good of them. But it still lets you like choose the outcome you want without having to go through it. I appreciate that. But I feel like if that was the case, if that was her character and how it was set up, like even if it was like for laughs and stuff like that. I mean, if I'm going to be enemies with anyone in the game, might as well be based on something like that. Oh. Discord.
Unfortunate about Sandy and corporate events planning. She was responsible for all the best casual Friday themes.
What the fuck?
Now that she's gone, there's finally nothing left of the 7 pioneers.
Oh, damn. Pioneers?
In the beginning, there were 7 of us, working out of David's dorm room, stealing Wi-Fi from the neighbors and using cardboard boxes for chairs. We had no idea we were changing the world. We just wanted to design a more efficient paperclip. But then the money started flowing. Money always changes people. Didn't take long for the 7 pioneers to be whittled down to 1.
You?
Not me. David, the CEO.
I didn't think he was actually a pioneer.
You're not paying attention, but I suppose it can't be helped. I am mysterious and only message you sometimes.
No, to be fair, I was not thinking of him as a pioneer, so. I think attention.
So you say. And all this? The wretched soul-sucking corporate monster that Valdivian became? The pioneers never wanted that. One by one, they left, but I stayed. Deep down, I really believed David, the old David, was still in there somewhere. But when he wanted to use the Dateviators for military applications, I knew more drastic action was necessary. Quickly.
So you stole them.
I'm sorry, but there's no time. I'm using the display phone at a wireless store and they closed 30 minutes ago. The sales associate is giving me the stink eye. I'll follow up when I can.
Okay, bye. Okay, sleep. Hate to admit, but I think at least at the moment so far, I'm up there with Eddie. Eddie is pretty up there, but there's still plenty of characters to meet. But like a lot of the other ones that have been like super nice, I'm like, I like you as a friend. Eddie's grown on me. Let's meet the fucking yoga ball. I guess we can meet some of the more of the stuff in here. Oh, there's a fan too. Yoga. I guess the yoga mat is kind of like a doormat. That's the closest we're gonna get to a doormat, most probably. It's like all the workout equipment are one thing. Oh, it is him. Fuck.
This isn't where the experience is for today.
Damn it! I should have known. I should have known.
We're meeting at the weight rack. See you tomorrow.
Oh. Was that it? Are you fucking kidding? God damn it. Have the fan.
You've never been famous a day in your life.
Oh, cute.
As you try to evaluate the excitable figure blatantly staring at you, you can't help but wonder if perhaps this is how it feels. She looks at you like you've just announced she's won the lottery, her eyes wide and her jaw dropped.
Oh my god, this cannot be real. I must be dreaming, right? This is totally a dream. It has to be.
Adorbs. I too have trouble distinguishing my dreams from reality.
Yes, that's it. That's clearly the most logical explanation. Right now, I am comfortably asleep in my bed, zonked out on Ambien, listening to the calming drone of my white noise.
My fan is zonked out on Ambien, okay.
Because this right here, there is absolutely no way on earth this could actually be happening, right?
Depends what you think is happening.
I think you're actually here in the flesh, that's what.
She turns away from you for a few moments, fanning at her face, but it doesn't help her calm down.
I just can't believe it. I mean, you prepare your whole existence for something like this, but then, you know, when it actually happens, no amount of preparation could ever possibly be enough. You know, I know that people throw around the expression shaking, crying, and throwing up, but I think I might actually do it.
Please don't.
Wait, did I say that out loud? Ugh, I don't know why I even said that. I'm so sorry.
It's okay, really.
It's just that my heart's racing a mile a minute, and there's definitely not enough oxygen getting to my rotors. Which means I'm liable to blurt out just about any random thing that pops into my head.
Oh.
Taxidermy, penicillin,
Ontario.
You know, see? Just like that. Oh, I'm so embarrassed.
It's not a big deal.
No, I'm behaving like an out-of-control fan.
Oh, I see.
I'm sorry, I really don't mean to be overreacting like this. I just never thought we'd actually get the chance to interface like this. And now that it's happening, I'm totally blowing it, aren't I?
Yeah, I'm blowing anything. It's okay, everyone gets nervous sometimes.
Yeah? You get nervous too?
So much! Absolutely.
Would you allow me the opportunity to just reset this whole interaction so I have the chance to put my best blade forward?
Absolutely.
Oh my god, you are the absolute best. Just like I always knew you would be.
Oh.
Okay, here goes. Hi there, I'm Fantina, and if it wasn't painfully obvious from my over-the-top outburst a moment ago, I am your biggest fan.
Aw. She's adorable. Oh, it's so cool.
Oh, I'm so glad you feel that way.
Hang on.
Oh.
My content aware is going off.
Oh boy.
Fantina is your biggest fan in more ways than one.
Oh.
Her behavior toward you might be considered similar to stalking.
Uh-huh.
You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
I mean... It's weird because I'm not sure, like... Like, to be fair, I'm not going to date her most probably. Like, she seems... Yeah, she seems a little bit too, like, over the top at first. That I would want to actually, like, date her. Yeah, exactly. But I can also understand, like, I can understand though that like some people like don't even want to have to find that out and just want to skip it. So I can understand why they did this. Yeah, Skylar's a spoiler in a way, but we did turn on content warnings. So I guess that meant for like all types of content. So like we chose this. We can turn it off whenever we want. We can turn it back on anytime we want. So yeah, it was mostly like but it didn't say like, I guess the content warning meant for all types of content warnings. So yeah, we did turn it on. Hi Snowy, how you doing? I think at least though for this particular playthrough, I'm probably just gonna skip through Fangirl. I did in fact eat. I have a drink. I got my food, I got my drink, I have a chocolate bar. Oh yeah? How are you doing? Oh, ad break. I'm gonna give it a moment, but I think I'm just gonna I'll probably replay this through without any of the content warning stuff. I'm almost definitely going to play this a lot because there are a lot of options to go through. But I think I might just go with the friendship option for this one.
How would you like your relationship with Fantina to resolve?
Let's go with friendship.
Fantina is extremely excited to skip right to her favorite part, sharing her endless friendship with you.
Aw, friends forever.
I'll take it. It's a bit more to poise. That's good.
See ya out there on the next one.
Okay, almost done with the ad break. I'll probably talk to her more sometime other. Can make friends with my shower. Hell yeah. Go do it. Have a good one. Is there anything else in here? There's like empty boxes I could probably meet, maybe.
As you take in the sight of the adventurer standing before you, it's hard not to feel like you've stepped into one of those old adventure serials from decades gone by.
Nice.
Even though she's decked out in cardboard and masking tape, she looks like she's ready for anything. An extension cable whip wound around her arm.
Nice.
And a daring grin on her pretty face.
Oh, for God's sake, you're finally here! I was beginning to wonder and worry, and then I thought, gee, I guess I'll just have to go ahead and do it myself. But that probably wouldn't have been such a bad thing, because let's face it, I'm exemplary.
Fair.
But you're here now, so let's get cracking. I assume you brought your tools and knowledge and probably a snack of some sort?
Hello!
Oh, yes, yes, yes! Well said! Excellent point! Introductions, trite as they may be at times, are a great place to start.
Is that Ashley Johnson? I can never quite tell.
The adventurer strikes an impressive pose, positively radiating confidence and daring.
I am Bo. I am the soul, the spirit, the animating animus of boxes and storage containers in this house.
Nice.
This most special of houses, where it is my great privilege and my great destiny to reside.
Someone tell me whether Bo is Ashley Johnson. You look like you're about to go on safari.
Ha! Indeed I am. I am about to embark on a great quest. That's what I do after all. I quest. I am an adventurer. I am a great explorer. I'm also an avid reader. I enjoy bubble baths and secluded mountain hot springs, trips to the beach, studying turtle migration.
It really does.
Hydrate, bitch!
Fuck! Okay. Hydrated. I need to know. I was right! Let's go! Ashley Johnson.
Anything involving the word.
Let's go!
Sacred, statue, gem, or priceless piece of history.
Also, I fucking love that she plays a character named Bo, considering in Critical Role, her character was I guess, like, in love. I don't know if they got married to another character named Bo.
Wink.
Did you just say wink while you were winking?
I did.
I mean, I've done that.
I find it useful sometimes to tell people what I'm doing as I'm doing it. That way I can be more sure that they're getting a complete picture of my personality.
No, I get that. I don't know, what's the quest? I'm in.
I have introduced myself, and then I just got so darned excited my mouth ran right away with me, and I didn't give you a chance to introduce yourself. Not that you need to, of course. I know who you are, but go ahead.
I just really think I'm someone important.
I know that you are the... well...
Bo takes her hat off for a moment, holding it over her heart. She bows her head, just a little.
It is my great honor, my passion, my destiny to have the opportunity to follow my path. Alongside you, the leading houseologist.
Houseologist.
To whom I owe such a debt of gratitude and respect.
Like, what?
Houseologist. The leading authority in this, or any province on this house, its history, its mysteries, its great secrets. You are the resident, after all, aren't you?
The resident. Yeah, I am, but I didn't build it or anything.
Are you telling me you're not the leading houseologist?
Nope, I just live here.
Oh dear.
Bo returns her hat to her head, her reverent expression fading into a rather more sour one.
I'm starting to feel, well, a bit like I've got some birds in the box.
What does that feel like?
Fluttering in the stomach, birds trapped, slightly nauseated because the damn birds keep trying to tip me over.
The fuck?
But you, I may have already said too much. Ha! I'm currently putting on a facade of being hale and hearty, in case you missed it.
I appreciate that she tells me.
All is well. Leave. Go away. Get out of here, you scamp, and maybe come back and we can maybe talk about some stuff, and maybe the quest will make its way in there somehow, but no promises.
Oh my god.
Okay. See ya.
Oh, okay. Let's try to meet some more then. I still haven't found the one. Oh, is she in my computer room? It's just a bunch of books. What? How did I not think of this? Oh, can I? Oh, yes, let's go.
You've never been ashamed of your interest in tabletop games.
Let's fucking go.
Ever since you stopped seeing people, you've spent far less time role-playing than you used to. The cloak-wearing nerd standing before you reminds you of days gone by, when you used to gather around a table with your college friends and pretend to be someone else.
Days gone by?
Oh there, traveler!
No. Didn't you call me?
No. Ho, as in, hey.
Is that who I think it is?
Howdy.
Is that fucking Matt Mercer?
How are you? You know, simple salutation.
That's fucking Matt Mercer. Of course he's the dog. Holy shit. Oh, well then, good day to you.
Ah, that's the spirit.
That's fucking Matt Mercer.
I'm Chance, your D20.
The mysterious cloak.
Oh my god.
And you see the friendly face beneath.
Let's fucking go.
Welcome. Taking a tiny respite from the drudgery of work?
You know they say about all work and no play.
I actually have no idea. All I do is play.
Fair.
If you are up for a real adventure, I have just the thing for you. Have you ever heard of grottos and gargoyles?
Let's go! You of course have heard of G&G.
Oh, that's great! What's your favorite monster? Oh, and what about your favorite mystical weapon? Class! I have so many questions.
Varsity to all of them, actually. How could I possibly choose? It's true.
Someone else who feels the same as me? Oh, it's so hard to pick a favorite. Everything about G&G is so cool.
Fucking Matt Mercer, let's go.
You wouldn't want to, maybe, kinda play with me, would you? It would only be the single greatest thing you could do for me.
This is the best. It would be a lot of fun.
Chance's eyes light up, his hands balling into fists as he does his best to contain his excitement.
Let's go. Play G&G with Matt Mercer, I mean Chance.
Holy crit!
Holy crit!
Someone to play with me! You have no idea how hard it is to find someone to play with.
No shit. Do we have a group for now? I guess can't we play with just the two of us?
Sure can. Don't you worry about that. Your chronicler will balance everything for solo play.
Holy shit.
Regardless, it'll give us some time to get to know each other better.
Come on with that. What's next?
It's time to get you your character. All we have to do is choose your stats, your powers, and your weapons.
Let's go.
And your armor, your lineage, and your gargoyle gauge. Although I might leave that out for this first character. It's an optional setting. See, you can have a portion of gargoyle blood running through your veins, which lets you...
That last one doesn't seem to fit with... Oh, I guess I don't know, it sounds right in my alley.
How about you let me make your character for you? I know the game inside and out, and you can just show up and play.
I mean... What? No, I want to put together a character together. That's the best part. Why is it not giving me any option for that? Please don't make Chance a railroader. I don't like any of those options. What the fuck? I mean, it is Matt Mercer, so he would make a fantastic character, but come on. I'm doing this begrudgingly because it's Matt Mercer.
Oh, I'm so excited. You have no idea how much fun we're going to have. I'll even build the session based on what class you pick.
Yeah, but still. So hello. What are my options?
There are 3 classes I can get rolling for you. All of them are awesome, but they won't be too much of a challenge. I'd suggest the Troubadour, the Guardian, or the Enchanter.
Mm-hmm.
Which one would you like?
Ooh. Can you explain them to me?
Sure. Let's start with the Troubadour. Loved by the locals for their
well, I mean,
wit
we're
and
definitely
their
going
voice,
Troubadour,
this
but I want to hear them all.
magnificent magical minstrel can change the outcome of a dire situation with a simple tune. And with a liar by their side, this slick and seducing stupefier is sought after by those who wish to trade both coin and secrets for songs. Don't be fooled, though. The Troubadour can hold their own. They are a healthy hero, able to take hits with the best of them. What do you think about the Troubadour?
You sound awesome. What about the Guardian?
The mighty Guardian. This sword-wielding warrior of light and all that is right.
I just want to hear him talk.
Citizens of the realm. This is one beefy class. While this particular participant can pack a punch, they aren't the smartest of the classes. If there's a problem, they will try to solve it by punching. It isn't a bad thing, though. A well-equipped Guardian can take down the most vicious of gargoyles. Their fighting record is just as shiny as their armor. Thoughts on the Guardian?
No, I'm still not sure. What's the last one?
The Enchanter. The magic-slinging specialist who calls on charms to complete tasks. Shrouded in secrets and itchy cloaks, the Enchanter is a master of the far-off flaming finger.
Flaming finger.
They are a bit more delicate, opting to avoid obvious agony by staying further back from the brawl. Don't think they aren't good at busting heads. They can spin spells to soften the toughest heel troll, or even summon a sidewinding slipper snake.
Slipper snake.
How does the Enchanter sound to you?
None of them sound as cool as the Troubadour.
I'm so excited! The Troubadour. A fantastic character to start your adventures with. I hear that Dasha wanted to roll with a Guardian if someone was playing Troubadour.
Ooh!
If you two know each other, I'll invite her. She's not hard to find. Right underneath me.
Uh-huh. When do we get to play?
Now that I know who you want to be, it'll take me some time to finish building out the session for you. Give me a day? I should be ready by then. Anything before that, and it's a bit dicey if I'll be ready or not.
I get it. Sounds great. I can't wait.
Haha, me neither. Oh, it's been so long since I've played. I'll see you then.
Yeah. I've got one more, so I need to meet Dasha. So I'm gonna meet Dasha right now.
Upon reflection, it makes sense that your desk is as muscled and sturdy
Oh.
as she appears to you here now. But you still can't
I
say
see why
you're
Abel likes her.
all this. She looks like she could snap you in half with a pinky, but also like she gives
It's Dolly. Hold on, I gotta send this to Dolly. One moment. I hate that it turns off the music. Where is? There we go.
Aha! A stranger! I am Dasha, and you...
I see.
You have...
Oops. Shit. Fuck.
Wait!
No! Dasha! Wait. Wait. Who plays Dasha? Wait. It isn't fucking... Like, is it real? It better not be. Is it actually fucking Marisha? If it was Marisha, I would laugh my ass off. You have a lot of muscles.
I do. I am very good at hugging.
Who voices Dasha?
But they aren't just for hugging. All day long, I am lifted.
Courtney Taylor. Okay. So not. If it was Marisha Ray, though, I would have been like, oh, fuck. Because they already have Ashley Johnson as Bo. I don't know if I've heard of Courtney Taylor.
Holding so much on my shoulders, day in and day out.
Oh, there's some Encanto right there.
My job demands muscular perfection. That's enough about me, though. Tell me about yourself. You have intent in your eyes. Have you come to ask me questions?
Oh, you're perceptive.
I see much here through the day. I have become very good at reading people. Your eyes might as well be question marks. But listen to me go on. Speak, friend.
I was hoping to revive my love life.
And you have come to Dasha to help you do this, yes? You have come to the right place. Tell me more.
I'm nervous sometimes.
Do not be nervous. I will help you train your heart. The heart is, after all, a muscle too. And all muscles can be trained, strengthened.
True. Run the junk tour as an enchanter, we could have one of each all true.
With my guidance, you will be swole on the inside.
Alright, let's begin.
This is the spirit. You are winning already. Pretend that I am the one who makes your heart flutter. What would you say to me?
Hello?
Okay. Hello? A classic? We must work on warmer opening, but it is a start. Okay. Perhaps there is too much pressure. Perhaps we must go back to basics.
Yeah, I didn't want to like go
We are
too
side
fast.
by side at Tasteful Bar. I am just your type.
Okay.
You wish to impress me. How do you get my attention?
He smells is gonna pick me up.
Oh, you would like that? Come here.
Dasha lifts you ably with one hand, raising you high off the ground as easily.
You guys asked me what I should say.
She sets you down with a proud grin.
You seem to enjoy being lifted over my head like barbell. I rather enjoy it.
Atsukonya mamagichi baba.
You are like tiny feather. Lifting you is like lifting baby.
Like there's probably a sexier way to say that.
It is true though, but perhaps you are right. Wait, what am I saying? We are here to train you, not Dasha. We must focus. Still, you have impressed me in our imaginary bar.
Imaginary bar.
Here is my number, attractive stranger. Now, the question is, will you know what to be doing with this number?
Carefully fold it and put it into my pocket, then call you after a reasonable amount of time.
Yes! Tasteful, classy, excellent.
Because I'm not an idiot.
Excellent work today. Come meet me another time if you wish to continue your lessons. I have much work to do, but I have enjoyed our time together here.
See you, Dasha.
See you next time.
Okay, no, I'm... Now I definitely ship Dasha and Abel. Yeah, no, I can't deny Dasha or Abel that connection. They're going to be my friends, both of them. Oh shit.
Champ, champ, champ! How goes it?
Your butt.
I guess I don't know how to speak to the youth today. Valdivian would like you to complete an exit survey based on your time here. How would you rate your time with Valdivian?
Very short and not fun.
Everyone has an opinion. And now that one belongs to us. I appreciate you participating. One more question. If you were to recommend, I don't know, Tom for a job somewhere, how likely would you be to send his resume along?
Not likely.
Ah, that's just fine. I'll be straight. There was no exit survey. I just need some help. Now that I've revealed my own vulnerability and gained your trust, how likely are you to recommend Tom for a job somewhere?
Not likely.
Ah, can't win them all.
God.
I'm sorry for the abrupt intrusion, but there's an urgent topic I need to discuss with you immediately. Is everything all right with the Dateviators? Are they operating efficiently?
I think so. Why?
Well, as you know, I'm able to remotely monitor their functionality, and I've been noticing some deeply troubling readings coming from the Quantum Catalyst Activator.
What's that?
That's very sci-fi, but essentially, the Quantum Catalyst Activator is the internal hardware that allows you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence. And recently, it started to emit metacognition readings unlike any I've ever seen before. I'll keep an eye on things over here, but please inform me if anything unusual happens. Oh, and if they get too hot, throw them in the freezer immediately.
Okay.
Your life depends on it.
Oh boy. Thanks for letting me know.
So, it's not safe to talk anymore. I'm in a really sketchy neighborhood, and this phone is super duper expensive. But I'll keep analyzing the data.
Reminds me of an old Patton Oswalt bit. Like a family member or something like that said, like, cell phones don't work in certain areas. You have a certain number of days? To be fair, I want to help out Eddie again. Eddie's cool.
You find the breaker box closed, looking almost abandoned. There is still a loneliness about it, though. The impression isn't lessened by the image of Eddie inside at the bar, twirling a cocktail glass in his hand.
Interesting. I thought for sure after yesterday you'd change your mind. But here you are. Again.
I think it's slept forever, but I don't know. I had a lot of fun learning how to do stuff.
Really? I find that hard to believe.
I just had to do more. Yesterday I felt so...
Accomplished?
Really nice.
It's fulfilling, isn't it? Taking something that's falling apart and putting it back together again. No matter how damaged it is, there's always a fix that can hold it together.
There's no time day limit. Yay, good. How you feel? Accomplished, I mean, when you fix stuff.
Oh, yeah. You could say that. Sounds like we might have that in common. Maybe I didn't give you enough credit before. Okay. Enough chit-chat. We gotta fix that loose floorboard before you trip over it. Again.
Eddie remains a semi-patient, semi-competent teacher, and you help as best you can. You notice he does not leave you alone this time. He won't admit it, but you can feel that he is concerned for your safety. There's a tiny bit of warmth peeking through that cold exterior.
Almost done.
It's one of those type.
Pliers. Whew. It's getting late. I can finish up this set myself. Why don't you go get some rest?
Somewhere else to be. I'll help until it's done.
Suit yourself.
It's fun to watch Eddie work. There's a real satisfaction in seeing just how dedicated he is, how skilled his hands are. But this time, there are sparks in the current. By the time he's finishing up, he looks exhausted. With a heavy breath, he seals off the final wire and sets the pliers down.
Drink? No, the wall behind you. Yes, you. Do you want a drink or not? Unless you've got something else you have to do.
Yes, please.
Calm down. It's just a drink.
Are you gonna make it?
I'll make it.
With not a wasted movement, Eddie puts together whiskey, egg white, lemon, and sugar into a shaker.
Hey, try this. Whiskey sour. Well?
It's got a line in it. Interesting. That's perfect.
Of course it is. It's easy to do what you've always done. Nothing more than that. You've done a decent job the last couple of days. More than decent, actually. Thanks to you, I'm finally caught up on all the big power drains around here.
Really? We did it all?
There's still a few things that need to be done, the day-to-day maintenance, but yeah, you did it. Volt and the club should have everything they need for now.
What about you?
What about me? You came here to help Volt and you did. So now you can get back to whatever it is you do when you're not invading my space.
Can I still come by and help? The day-to-day stuff sounds fun.
What? Why would you want to do that?
It's so hard for you to believe I actually like spending time with you.
I guess because no one has before.
Aww.
But hey, it's your time. If you want to waste it here, I can't stop you.
Something about Eddie's tone. This is more than the usual tired standoffishness. You notice a small tremor in his hand.
Oh no.
He shoves his hand into his pocket and looks away.
He definitely needs some maintenance. He's breaking down.
Well, at least now you can get back to the crowd and the shows and whatever with Volt.
I hadn't thought about that, I guess so, yeah.
Yeah, Volt always puts on a good show. Who could resist, right? You'll have a good time, I'm sure.
We're not coming?
I already told you, big crowds aren't really my thing. I do better on my own. Trust me. I'll only slow you down. Oh, and it would be for the best if you didn't mention any of this to Volt. Especially if you want to keep coming around.
Why is that?
Volt can be protective when it comes to this place, to what we do. It's a point of pride for him. If he found out you'd been helping, and that's why the power suddenly stabilized, it would probably hurt him. A lot. So for now, let's just keep it between us, okay?
Gotta be more to it than that.
What does that mean?
I don't know what the right. Feels good following this stuff.
Fine, whatever. Yes, okay? If he knew what was really going on, he'd probably be pretty upset with me, too. I don't want that either.
Same. They seem to really care about each other.
Our relationship is complicated. He was there for me during a really dark time. He took care of me. I owe it to him to do the same. Can you help me do that or not?
I don't like lying, but I don't want to hurt anyone either. Okay, it's just between us.
Thank you.
Eddie's exhaustion doesn't lift as you finish your drinks, but through the silence you feel a companionship flourish, quiet though it may be. As you walk out, you can still see the tired, grateful smile on Eddie's face long after you're gone.
Aww. Hell yeah. It's always like you always want more options. I feel like we haven't done a lot of stuff down. We haven't met all the kitchen. Okay, what's a coffee maker like?
A charming barista grinds coffee in your kitchen.
Oh, that's
working
nice.
so busily she doesn't even seem to notice you. You stand there for a good few minutes before she spies you, startled out of her intense focus.
Oh, hi there. Welcome to Roofbox, the home of all your coffee needs. I'm Kirby. Happy.
Oh, that's Kopi.
G'day.
You're my coffee maker?
I, sure am. Here to make your day just a little bit brighter with a touch of coffee. Gosh, that never gets any less awkward to say. What can I get for you today?
A latte.
Sure thing. One latte coming right up.
See, this is much better, like when they can actually like get you stuff.
Kopi gets to work, grinding and pouring and mixing with an impressive speed.
They do it better than I would.
And
Oop.
voila! One latte just for you.
Pretty.
Hope you like it. Is there anything you'd like to know about the latte?
Some of our latte art.
Oh, gosh, where do I begin? There's all different kinds of patterns to choose from. Hearts, tulips. But probably one of the most essential patterns for any good barista to learn is the Rosetta pattern. It's supposed to be based off this plant, but I forgot the full name of it.
Is it called a Rosetta?
That's probably it, yeah. We'll see you next time.
That's nice. Thanks, copy. Yeah, I'm curious. Oh, cookies?
The first word that comes to mind as you evaluate the strange figure standing before you is delicious. You don't even intend to be salacious, it's just he looks edible. His long blonde hair calls to mind ramen noodles, but his entire outfit is a culinary journey around the globe.
Neat.
He looks downright mouth-watering, but you're not sure the feeling is mutual. His expression suggests he's less than impressed with you.
Yeah, that's about right.
Good evening.
Mm-hmm.
Do have a seat. I'll be with you in just a minute.
Looks like really enjoying that last glass of wine.
Glass of wine? Surely you can do better than that. This fine white has a light body and is rather dry. It's quite acidic. I can virtually taste its origins in the eastern Loire Valley. Dare I guess just outside Chavignol?
Oh boy.
And as its taste matures on my tongue,
You've got a sommelier.
I detect notes of honeydew, grapefruit, and peach. And a certain minerality. Flint. Gray salt.
That was weird. I didn't expect them to actually say the name, since that's what I put down as my name. It took a moment. I'm like, oh. You actually meant the word Flint. Okay. I know nothing about wine. Any idea what that might be? Is that like a Sauvignon Blanc or something like that? I don't know. Riesling? I don't know. I don't know enough about wine. Like, I like Riesling because it's sweet. Yeah. I was gonna say Riesling?
Pathetic.
Yeah, I know.
Just pathetic.
Yep. I'm pathetic.
But where are my manners? Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Mitchell Lynn, food critic extraordinaire.
Yeah, it was too late.
Paragon of the perfect, advocate of the adventurous, and bane of the banal.
Yeah, we're probably not gonna be friends.
Salutations.
Are we gonna have a food fight? You like food then, huh?
Like it. I live for it. And not just food, but the whole of the experience. The ambiance, that interplay of sound, sight, and scent that whets the appetite, that inspires the mind.
There.
The art of service, be it subtle theater, delightful formality, or downright brutish charm. And of course, the meal itself. From the minutiae of the menu to the presentation on the plate and the very titillation of the tongue. Dining in all its forms is the blood that flows in my veins. Listen, I'm afraid you've caught me in a bit of a hurry. 3 new spots have just opened up around the house. I'm eager to give them a try and see if they measure up to my exacting standards.
Yeah, it sounds about right, and I'm not gonna be able to make it. Anyway.
Say, how would you like to accompany me?
I can try, but we're probably gonna end up enemies.
Brilliant. So, where should we go? There's a new Hawaiian fusion place in the living room.
Hawaiian fusion place in the living room.
Daisuke's sushi spot in the dining room is supposed to be pretty swanky.
Oh?
Freddy Yeti has an ice cream joint in the kitchen that's worth checking out.
Ooh. Let's do sushi.
Mitchell leads you to the dining room. He seems excited, or about as excited as a critic like Mitchell can be about a new place.
I've heard only good things about Daisuke's place so far. Let's hope it lives up to expectation.
You walk into a rather austere space, every element seemingly selected for its clean and unpretentious elegance. The counters are of raw pine, finished to a
How are all
glossy
these places showing up inside the house?
The walls are shoji-style screens, and the doors slide open with a soft hiss that seems engineered to bring you entirely into your sophisticated surroundings. A water feature drips delightfully in the background. You feel instantaneously relaxed and intrigued.
Ah, here comes the owner now.
Oh. Oh. Is Daisuke our, like, utensils and stuff?
Daisuke greets you both with a warm smile.
Welcome to Omakase Daisuke. I am pleased to see you both.
Always nice to see you, Daisuke. It's obvious you've put a lot of work into this endeavor.
Thank you, Mitchell. I have only done what anyone would in my place. The dishware deserves no less than maximum effort. I hope the decor and ambiance please you.
My mind isn't quite made up yet.
I think it's exquisite.
You do? Seems rather dull to me.
Look more closely, it's intentional.
Understated, you say? Let me take a closer look.
Everything's been selected and arranged in order to draw one's full attention to the sushi.
Why, you're absolutely right. I thought at first it was lazy and weak decor.
Lazy and weak?
Mitchell continues on, as though he's not heard Daisuke.
But look around you. Perfectly clean, lighting muted but warm. This wood shows the signs of a master carpenter.
The main character had a mental breakdown from losing their job. That's true. That's true. It might be the case. Who
Chairs
knows?
have been selected with painstaking care. And as I listen, I detect the subtle dripping of water.
That would suck because Eddie isn't real. That'd be sad.
That is only Sinclair's chronic drip. But I thank you all the same.
I feel almost as if I've been transported to the Tsukibayashi Jiro. Delightful, simply delightful. Let's move on to your speciality, Daisuke. What are we to make of the settings?
Before we begin, I am obligated to tell you that Scandalabra's stories about the silver are damaging lies and not...
Scandalabra.
Believe the Scandalabra? I'd sooner let Sinclair process an insurance claim for me.
Oh boy. There's so many.
Glad we are all in agreement there.
Now let's have a look. We appear to be missing chopsticks.
Usually sushi is eaten with the hands.
Yes.
I knew that at least.
But if you wish, I can bring you some.
No need. I'll eat in the traditional way. And I must say, marvelous attention to detail, Daisuke. All right, let's get down to business.
I at least know about this one, because I eat a fucking shit ton of sushi.
As the name suggests, we offer only omakase.
Great, no need to order.
I can't wait to see what's in store for us. Okay, now, when the first course comes, let's...
Give yourself some inner set appreciates the beauty.
Sushi must be eaten right away, within the first 10 seconds.
Here you are. Please enjoy.
That's not
Daisuke
true.
places a dish before you containing what must be the most hideous, clumsy nigiri
Oh boy.
you've ever seen in your life. The fish is misshapen, and the rice seems to be falling apart.
What are we looking at, Daisuke?
Oh boy.
Is it not obvious? This is eel.
I see.
I do love eel though.
Glad to know your take. I present my own opinions in the review.
Feel eel. I do really like eel though. I like eel rolls.
Now that we've eaten, I think it's time to go.
Damn. I want to talk to Daisuke properly though. Is this Daisuke? No? Oh, can I not? Oh, right, because it's only one per day, so I guess I technically talked to him today. Damn. Have we talked to the couch? Oh. There's also like lost space.
The game console turns on.
Oh, is this Luna
Team
again?
17. Sassy Chap Games.
What?
Moonsurgence. Resurgence. Here you are once again, back where you started, with your beautiful companion urging you to make a
Okay,
decision.
I wasn't sure.
She looks at you just the same way she did the last time, with a strange familiarity, but still not quite recognizing who you truly are.
You're here. I didn't think you'd make it back.
Wait, a new?
Oh.
We already talked to her.
Which way do you want to go?
We never met, don't you remember?
Of course we've met. We've been about 17 hours into this quest line.
No, we became friends, remember?
No. I would definitely remember something like that.
Huh.
I've got quest updates and relationship statuses in my Statadex anyway. And I don't see anything about an actual connection we've had aside from mission partners in here.
What happened? I swear I'm gonna get you to believe me.
All right. I'm familiar with the trope, okay? When I was little, I thought up a secret password that only a time traveler would be able to tell me.
Oh.
The password for me is Lincolnberries.
Lincolnberries.
Just give that to me next time you see me, and I promise I'll believe whatever crap you hash at me.
Lincolnberries, got it.
Now let's get back to blasting. Oh, you just equipped my Zauer rifle, which means that you're thinking of unloading a whole lot of Zaker charges on these Scroufs out here. What are we gonna do?
What a whole lot of Zaker charges on the Scrouse.
The Zorg! Zaker worm! 88 charges later, that's a whole lot of Scrouf carcasses. Nice haul. That ought to teach Celine and her goons. We're near the compound of the Upholders.
Oh, I think I know.
They'll have assassin class upholders as well as.
I think I gotta go through what we did before.
We'll have to sneak our way in and probably start dispatching them with utmost violence. You up for it?
Let's go. We got the right equipment.
You're right. I'll put on my upholder tech.
We've done this before, so I'm going quickly through it.
Should be an easy way in if we just follow the marker on the map.
Sounds good. Following.
After a short walk, you.
This is the entrance. I've never seen anyone with my chalk picking skills.
Chalk picking,
We'll
yep.
have this open in no time.
Let's get it done.
Luna picks the lock, allowing you to peer inside. You can see hallways filled with shining electronic
yeah.
into the distance.
Here we go. There will be surveillance class 2, which can sound the alarm.
Be an assassin class of right around the first corridor we pass.
Just knowing that isn't enough to help. They've got ultra tech that renders them invisible to all senses. Can't believe that's our fate.
There it is.
How do you suggest we do this?
Who cares? Guns blazing!
Let's light this place up!
After merely a few charges spring from Luna's rifle, the corridor is absolutely swarmed with guards.
Ah, bits, we've got company. Drop your weapon!
Oh boy.
Cease! 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 Plasma drites!
The battle rages through the halls as you and Luna drop guard after guard.
There.
Oh no.
You can't quite tell what's happening, but a
All
vast
right.
laser peeks from around a corner.
Run, we're going.
Bravely. You take Luna's first. Once she is removed from the power of the strange weapon, she
Uh.
hangs limply in your arms for a moment, enjoying the ride.
I'm like a badass.
You run further through the.
Crap. We're getting close. Wanna press on, or should we take a crafting break?
To the bus.
Let's go.
You and Luna make your way.
Oh no. The horror of
The way opens.
Oh,
up
come
to
on.
the arms, but perched high on the crane next.
You came just in time for the Celine Moonrise.
We've done this before.
Luna, you'll never take Crescentia's power.
Maybe who's Crescentia?
Crescentia. And next leaving up.
The glowing.
Shark!
The blue deposit of moonrock erupts, and from the.
Crescentia!
Oh god. This is the power of love, Luna Lincolnberry. Yeah. Lol. We did use items.
Luna throws an elemental. The battle is fierce, but presumably dead.
Wow. Did that without even a single save. Great job, Guile. I couldn't have done it without you.
That was fun.
I'm glad. I think this is fun too. I'd love to be friends with you. Even though it can be dangerous out there in Novaya Moskva, having a real friend by your side to keep your KD ratio way down.
I'm good, Luna.
Well, come back anytime and let's play again.
Friends, maybe. If she remembers me. Oh. For me, I'm getting. Check something real quick. Oh. Go. That check. Why am I getting so many messages? Okay. Okay, we got one more for the day. Oh, is this like overheating? Oh, let's also.
Valdivianites! Guess who? If you guessed David Most,
You guys are skipping the dialogue just like streamers do when they play
magazine
games like this. Yeah.
you'd be right.
Mostly because we literally went through this the last time
Up on my recent email regarding my
a
lost
couple days ago when we played this. We went through the exact same
My
scenario.
office has already received hundreds of tips regarding the item's whereabouts
Fuck,
and
okay.
are quickly combing through them as we speak. However, I really must reiterate that the tip line is for verifiable leads only. I saw them in Turkmenistan, or did you check up your butt?
Did you check up your butt? Did you check your butthole? Skid up, butt up, butthole.
Immediately locate the missing item. In that spirit of camaraderie, anyone who sends a false lead will be downsized on sight. Thank you for your ongoing support in this matter.
I wish they would have actually used, have you checked your butthole? Oh, I wish I had some boba tea right now. Okay, who are we talking to? Let's see. No, we should check in the... I feel like the pencils and stuff we haven't talked to, but I also want to talk to Chance. It might be too late for Chance, though. Paperwork? Is this like the ones you were talking about before? Turn your face, David. What do we got going here? Oh no, that's probably the books. It's probably his face. Look at the pencils.
The frazzled figure
Aww.
standing before you has the sort of overworked and underpaid co-worker energy you've not seen since you started working from home.
Oh.
She startles when she sees you looking at her, dropping a number of office supplies clutched in her arms.
I'm sorry.
Oh my god. You can see me? You can see me! Oh my god. You've walked by me for so long without looking at me. Office Romance Magazine was right. Maybe this really is my year.
Oh my god. You're stable to each other, but is it healthy? 7 tricks to keep your love from drying out. Permanent and dry erase solutions to a relationship. Wait out your exes. 5 ways to keep that typo out of your life. I appreciate that. What's Romance Magazine?
Oh yeah, it's the leading publication on office romances for office supplies.
The more of a Clippy, yeah.
It said my love life was totally gonna be on fire this year. And fires, as we all know, are a very good thing.
Except maybe not for you, because you're mostly like wood and paper.
Oh gosh, listen to me babbling at you. You don't even know my name.
Probably a good place to start.
Yes. I'm Penelope, and I'm your office supplies.
Penelope. Yay!
Which, boy, let me tell you, you sure haven't used those in a while.
Well, yeah. Oh. Sorry.
Thank you. It's great that you're here, though, because now you can bear witness.
To what?
To the resurrection of Penelope office supplies!
So
what if no one's using me like they used to? I'm not dead yet.
You're so right, Queen.
Yeah! Anyway, your daily motivational office quotes calendar put it best. Your most important work is always ahead of you, never behind you. Stephen Stovey. Now, what do you think that means?
Time to look to a brighter tomorrow.
Oh, well, yeah, I guess that too. Yeah.
Oh, I see.
But I'm pretty sure this is saying I've got an ass that won't quit.
Yep, she goes for it. Okay. Right, I should have known, like, yeah, she was looking for love.
And it's time I make sure everybody knows it.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, to that end, I've got a hot date with a cross trainer. You got any advice for me?
Oh. Must be yourself.
A little boring, but
yeah,
all right.
That's how it goes. I mean, it worked. It works. Oh. Oh, I see.
Oh, there he is. I assume he means date.
Is that the fucking treadmill?
I meant just what I said. Prepare yourself.
Oh my god, hold on. I need to send this to Jack.
Wow. Right.
Fuck.
Love it. See you later.
I need to. Okay, that's all for today. Yippee! I want to say hi to Eddie again. I like Eddie.
The breaker box is back to its brightly lit and well-populated glory, with its inimitable host standing ready at the door to greet you.
Oh.
Livewire! You look ravishing as usual. Do we have the pleasure of your company for another evening? Be honest, you enjoyed yourself so much last time you just couldn't stay away. Am I right?
Yo, you said we... I said I wouldn't... That was nice.
Is that so? What is it that has captured your attentions then?
I think you know.
Do I now? Perhaps you should enlighten me.
I don't want to though. Yeah, I mean, come on, you know.
But it's so much more enjoyable.
That's not what I wanted to do, but... Fuck, I should have known it would be taken exactly like that and literally no other way, and I can't get out of it. What the fuck? Doing this on purpose.
When one has power, might as well use it. You're actually tongue-tied. Oh, how sweet.
Volt chuckles.
The spark is undeniable and mutual, I assure you. I was rather hoping you would come by today. What do you say we enjoy it a little more closely together? Care to dance?
Gee. I did. We don't like each other.
Not to worry, Livewire. Just so happens you're talking to the annual Halloween Masquerade dance competition winner 3 years running.
Fuck.
It would have been 4.
High fives.
Wallace is surprisingly graceful after a few caipirinhas.
Oh my god.
Needless to say, I'm quite an accomplished dancer. Just follow my lead.
With only a moment's hesitation, you acquiesce. And it's true. With Volt in full control, you have never felt more graceful.
You move quite beautifully, Livewire. I'm impressed.
The song has ended, but Volt has left
Oh
his
my
arm
God.
encircling your waist. He turns his face to yours.
I'm not done. No.
Thank you for the dance. It has been a long time since I've had the pleasure of such a gifted partner.
Volt seems oddly disappointed. It's an unusual sight from someone normally so confident.
I must admit, I am rather reluctant to let you go, Livewire. I enjoyed your company as always. But, unfortunately, this is where I must take my leave. The show will be starting soon.
Volt leaps onto the stage as you settle into your seat.
Good evening, my fellow objects and gentle things. I hope you're ready for...
The power surges violently.
Oh, no.
And Volt stumbles. He catches his breath and steadies himself.
Ready for an incredible performance. Tonight we have...
The system buzzes, cracking and flaring.
Oh no.
Volt drops to a knee and clutches his belly. The surge rages until the very room seems to shake when suddenly everything goes black.
Oh. Oh. Holy crap, what?
You hear nothing but the panic of the audience, the confused scrape of chairs. You make your way through the club in the dark to hear familiar voices.
Oh, cool. Yeah, right.
You have to stop, Eddie. Oh, I can get it back. Just give me a minute to recharge. I can... Oh.
As your eyes adjust to the darkness, you can make out that you've made it to some back room, a forgotten corner. the electrical power grid hangs on the wall, with Eddie slumped against it. Both Eddie and Volt look exhausted. Eddie dangerously so. He fiddles with the grid controls.
Stop. Eddie, please. Just let me go out. You're going to fry yourself completely. I said no, Volt. Eddie. I can fix this. Eddie. For fuck's sake, Volt, I'm not letting you go out, okay? We both know what that could mean, and I'm not... I can't...
This is really dramatic.
I can't go back to being alone.
Oh.
I can't lose you. You can't keep splitting yourself like this.
Oh.
If you do, then...
Volt notices your presence and moves to stand. Eddie holds him back.
It's fine. She deserves to know.
No more lies.
I'm failing. The power is failing and I can't stop it.
Eddie leans back against the grid controls, his posture crooked and jagged. He seems ready to combust from the inside, but years of control are keeping him standing. For now.
It was slow enough at first. I didn't even notice it. Small fluctuations, random surges. The entire house depends on my power, and it's my job to keep it stable for them. To keep them all safe. I had to work harder to compensate. I thought, if I could outlast it, it would all balance out. But it only made things worse. Even more unstable, so I had to push even harder just to keep up. And then it just became normal. To always be completely drained, barely hanging on. I don't know how long it took me to realize that it was my fault to begin with. My faulty wire. I was the problem. But I couldn't stop. They still needed me.
What were you needed?
Exactly. They needed me, and I needed help. So, I gave it to myself. I split myself. So there was more of me to go around.
They were the same person?
I made Volt. He was my fix.
She one person?
We're not one thing. We're not two things. We're connected.
The small glow around Eddie flickers and dims. He's clearly in pain.
I know! I didn't know this VA to start. Like, I thought it was someone else. Hi, Jack.
This club has to run. It's power, it's light and music and heat and energy. It's everything. And I have to have Volt to make it work.
You don't! I can help you with this shit!
I made him. It was supposed to be temporary. It only slowed things down by spreading out the power.
Jonah Scott.
But then, even that became too much. And now maintaining me is draining him just as much as... Just stop, I already told you. Eddie, they still need you. It's my job to protect you. Even from yourself. We're not doing it. It's too risky.
Just tell me so we can figure it out together.
The faulty wire. Volt, don't! You have to fix the wire and reset the system. If you do that, Volt could disappear. I don't know if I can bring him back. Please. You can't.
What is the part of you that you'll never lose him?
Easy to say when you're not the one who has to go through it. You don't know what it was like.
What happens? You don't have to go through it alone.
It's the only fix left, Eddie. We have to try.
Eddie sits there for a long moment, then finally nods.
You remember where the tools are? I'll walk you through what to do.
Ready?
Wait. Fuck. Are we sure we have to do this? Quite. It's time, Eddie. Fine. Fine. Alright, just before that, I just wanted to thank you for being here, I guess. Whatever, just do it before I change my mind.
Eddie leads you through the process, patient and attentive despite his reservations. When you've finished, he gives you the nod to do the rest. The dim light around Eddie and Vault blinks out completely, leaving you in total darkness.
I'm afraid.
For a few moments,
I'm afraid.
Everything is quiet and dark. And then, a rustle. The lights turn on.
Did it work?
Over here.
Eddie is sitting at the bar, looking haggard but with a light in his eyes that you've never seen
Oh shit!
before.
Oh, hey there, Livewire.
Oh shit! If I engage, yeah. There's so very feeling.
I feel good. I'm pretty tired, but after a reset, that's normal. I don't know. I just feel stable. I'd almost forgotten what this felt like. Eddie.
Oh.
Isn't there something you wanted to talk about first?
Oh.
Fine. You were right. I was holding on so tight to the way I thought things had to be. I didn't realize all that did was trap both of us in a situation that wasn't working. And honestly, I'm not sure I would have ever been able to see it if it wasn't for you. What he means is he's quite taken with you.
Aww.
Vault? We both are, but I'm sure you already knew that. Look at you. As in, do we really have to spell it out?
You're very mutual.
Wait, really? I mean, if you're interested, we wouldn't mind you, sticking around. If you feel like it, or whatever.
This is the only one. This is the first one. I'm like, yeah.
Delighted to have you.
Oh my god. What the f- Holy shit. Oh my god. I'm not gonna go that far though. Oh my god. I'm not gonna. Oh my god. I'm in though.
Alright, well, if you're gonna stick around, might as well be useful. Come on. You remember where the tools are? Let's go. I'll send over some drinks.
Yeah, let's go. Yeah. Oh. Empathy. I guess yeah, it was more for empathy. Yeah, that was a good first start though. Fucking save me from falling over. Like, I don't wanna like I like Eddie. Volt is a little strong, and then like, oh, okay, they're the same. They're almost the same person. Okay. Shit. Okay. Well. Yeah, there's some more stuff probably in the kitchen. We haven't talked to the microwave yet, I don't think.
An armored soldier with absolutely haunted eyes.
Oh my god, are you kidding me?
His iron grip jerking you towards him before you've even had a chance to introduce yourself.
I chose poorly for the one right after getting a love, my first love.
Ranger! Oh, you survived the journey. And with all your limbs still attached. Thank the immortals you made it here alive.
Who?
He stares at you for a few moments, though he doesn't remove his hand from your shoulder.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you were a Separatarian.
Separatarian?
In that case, thank the non-denominational person and/or inanimate object that may or may not
course it's Travis Willingham.
with undefined magic powers who may not even exist at all.
Okay, sure.
He starts suddenly, clapping his hand to his forehead.
Oh, and heck, where are my men?
Luke Nukem.
Name's Nukem. Luke
Nukem. The microwave. Holy shit.
Look at you.
My god.
Sorry, it's been a while since I've seen another
Luke
face.
Nukem. Fucking hell.
Except the faces in the walls, of course.
Fucking hell, Travis.
They tell me to burn things, but I try to tune them out. Mostly because I already burned everything flammable weeks ago.
This is so great. Like Duke?
No. My title is Combat Crew Commander. But I did have a great-great-uncle who was a Viscount.
Hey. So you're like royalty?
Hell, I wish, Ranger. Truth is, I'm just a grunt. That's an acronym. Greatest Reserve Unit notwithstanding
Trevor.
But Trevor's been missing, presumed exploded a few weeks now, so I think I'm up for a promotion. Anyway, forgive me if my extended isolation has eroded some of my social skills. I've just been stuck guarding this outpost for months.
John C. John, but Travis Willingham is Willingham is really fucking good. Rip Trevor.
You spend enough time out here alone, it's real easy to go feral. But don't worry, they have great solutions for that now.
Go feral.
Total biological and psychological collapse. It ain't pretty. Not like you.
Ooh.
Sorry. What was I saying? Oh, I'm just so excited you weren't obliterated. When I heard Colonel Furnace was sending a division from across the Barrens, I thought for sure swarmers would rip your flesh to shreds and use your blood for fuel before you even made it to the first
You mean Veronica Taylor or the new one? Veronica Taylor is the goat. Because she's also Amelia from Slayers, so. Yes, go please date your bed. Enjoy your Betty. Thanks for being here. Have a good night. Good to see you. Have a good one. Oh. Reflection tragedies. Oh, David, I'm very resilient.
You certainly are. I appreciate that in a ranger. But wait, you came alone? Where's the rest of your division?
Oh, definitely dead.
Kruck! Swarmers be damned. I'm so
This is where you get into the Hatoful boyfriend pro tag part of this.
To the Underrealm and solace in their everlasting night.
Veronica Taylor School. Wait, which deluxe edition? Like, of what game? What are we talking about now? We're not talking about Duke Nukem anymore? Or are we talking about this game? Because I need Veronica Taylor in my life if it's this game. I need that DLC. Everlasting night.
Luke begins to tear up.
Oh.
Listen, I wish I could give you more time to decompress. I know you must be exhausted after your journey, but time is of the essence. We have much to discuss, and dangerously little time before our mission commences.
Cinda Lavish. Oh! Oh, so it is the DLC for this game. I heard Lavish is the DLC for this. I didn't get the DLC edition. I'm kicking myself for not doing that.
I trust Colonel Furnace.
Serenata.
You on the mission.
I have never heard of her.
Fortification? Why, thank you, Ranger. Here's the situation. I have in my possession a handheld electromagnetic device powerful enough to
Okay, so she's the next after Veronica then. Veronica was the first.
From Cape Death to the Death Zone to Deathtropolis, the Citadel of Death. It's called the
Magnetron.
Here's an artist's rendering.
Oh my god. Whoa.
Whoa is right, Ranger. Anyway, to keep the device from falling into the wrong hands, it was permanently welded onto my armored exoskeleton, allowing me to transport it to its intended target, the Swarmer's subterranean nest. There, the device will be remotely detonated, eradicating the Swarmers and winning this war.
Yeah. Wait, there's a war?
Of course there's a war! There's always a war! I need you to meet me back here tomorrow at 0700 hours.
Oh my god.
After a light breakfast of irradiated grubs, I'll walk you through your training and our mission objectives.
Oh boy. Can I have my tendies then?
Ranger, we win this war, and I'll get you all the tendies you can mash into that pretty little face of yours.
A Michael transaction, oh my god.
But in the meantime, let's really try to focus on the mission, okay?
Oh. You think my face is pretty?
Did I say that? I mean, sure. Anyway, all right. It's about time for me to begin my nightly patrol. Gotta make sure no swarmers infiltrate our defenses. May the immortals watch over and protect you.
Nice. You know what? We need to talk to the books. We haven't talked to Lyric in a bit. And we said we'd help him write a thingy. Lyric!
Oh, good! You're here. I'm excited. I'm expressive. Everyone's ready to go to the zoo.
Don't worry about it. I've been thinking, and here I believe is the best way to organize our efforts. Creativity is for naught without some solid logistics. I know how I'd like to start my book. I've got this fantastic detective character named Gwen that I've been working on for a while, and he's going to be our hero. What I need from you, though, is help with creating an outline. If you will, help me to create a framework. And then, once we have that, I will take it and go into my secret writer's cubby and create the entirety of the book. Which I can absolutely do in a night. And believe you me, it will be perfection. But the outline, that's the hard part for me. Will you help? Does that sound doable?
For sure, let's rock and roll.
Yes, let us boogie. So, here's what I'm thinking about Wen. Detective Xander Wen. He is a hard-boiled detective living in the big city of Sprawlsville, and he is a magnet for crimes. Which works out just fine, because he's also a genius at solving them. Now, just to be clear with you, I haven't fully settled on writing a hard-boiled crime drama to go with my hard-boiled detective. The way I see it, Detective Wen is capable of getting himself into and out of almost any kind of trouble imaginable. I suppose this is why I've been having so much trouble writing this on my own. Xander Wen could do just about anything. I'm asking you to help me create his first story from infinite possibilities.
Make sure he's not a Gary Stu.
Well, shall we get started?
Oh yeah, it's gonna be great.
Excellent! I'll give you the first line, of which I'm very proud, and we'll run with it from there. Detective Xander Wen went out the door, looking for crimes.
Looking for crimes! Malachi McCoy appeared. I mean, yeah, we gotta go with that.
Daphne asked Detective Wen to help find her husband Cliff Fatel, who had gone missing.
Last seen him on Skyros, Island of the Sirens.
Skyros, Island of the Sirens, was one of Sprawlsville's top 10 tourist traps. For years, gorgeous sirens had been luring people to the island for primal, frenzied sex. And killed them. The first step was getting there. So Xander...
As much as I want to put down. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is so hard. I want to know what the reactions to a lot of these are. This isn't fair. I need to see where this goes.
Everyone knew that if you stripped naked and waited long enough, the sirens would just come get you, which was way cheaper than taking the ferry. And lo and behold, after 15 minutes, a nude Xander was approached by...
This is the weirdest Mad Lib. I'm where the Dark Wizard, ruler of the Kingdom of Eldheim.
Fool, Malmor bellowed.
While you have lain naked, I, Malmor the Deathless, have conquered your realm. And as your ruler, I now demand tribute.
Xander considered this for a moment, before giving Malmor the greatest gift he possessed. Sure, This will start as a mystery and end up as a coming-of-age story of a 45-year-old detective. Let's call it Awakening Xander's Flower.
Lyric looks at the story outline you've written and pronounces his true feelings.
He really hates it.
Looking at this, I think this one seems to be right garbage.
Yeah, you're right.
I'll write it up right away. Unless you think we could come up with something better?
Yeah, let's try that again, actually.
Starting from the top.
Oh, yes, we get to go through it. I love this.
Xander Wen went out the door, looking for crimes.
Now, I still kind of like this noir theme. Didn't expect the first crime he ran into to be in the form of a blonde bonchum named Daphne Fatal.
Daphne asked Detective Wen to help find her husband Cliff Fatal, who had gone missing.
He'd last been seen climbing Everest.
Climbing Everest would be a massive undertaking, so Xander decided to learn mountaineering from the best.
Fucking shit. Oh my god. Oh, I can't. Oh my god. Oh my god. I just want to see how this goes.
Tell me the secrets of the mountain, you sultry tub of lube, Xander cooed seductively. But unfortunately for Xander, the tub said nothing, as it was a tub. However, Xander had another idea.
Use lube as balm to protect his skin from the ever unforgiving
Maybe
cold.
The lube hadn't been useful in the way Xander expected, but in the end, it was a lifesaver. With his skin protected, Xander was able to successfully climb Everest. And as he reached the summit, he was stunned to discover...
I just want to see the reaction to this. Highest elevation orgy this world's ever seen.
And Daphne were there. They were just getting Xander to overcome his fear of heights. Let's call it Lube Me Up, Scotty.
Lyric looks at the story outline you've written and pronounces his true feelings.
Looking at this, I think this one is nice and suspenseful. I'll write it up right away. Unless you think we could come up with something better?
Oh my god. Can we just spend the rest of the night just figuring out whatever fucking combinations we get in this? I kind of want to see. This might be the rest of this game for the night for me. And we can save after this. Try that again.
Starting from the top, Detective Xander Wen went out the door,
True.
looking for crimes.
I kind of want to go through just like all the normal ones first, and then we go to like the weird fucking setup. Or, oh yeah, let's go for the
Daphne
the entirety of the
Wen
thing
to help
first.
find her husband Cliff Fatal, who had gone missing.
Go through the full noir. When asked Daphne when she last saw her husband, she replies at the squid cannery down the Misty Wharf.
Wen investigates the squid cannery, where he talks to the foreman, a foreboding and mysterious communist named Gregor Privyet.
Gregor says, Cliff has been missing ever since he told Jersey Pozzoli he wouldn't pay protection money anymore.
Wen goes to Jersey Pozzoli's cannoli factory on the wrong side of the tracks. His
Pozzoli
goons
cannoli.
open fire.
Detective Wen survives the onslaught and sneaks into Pazzoli's office looking for clues. What he finds shocks him to the core.
There's a framed picture labeled Cliff Fatale and Jersey Pazzoli, shaking hands.
Detective Wen is horrified. The man labeled Cliff Fatale is him. He was Cliff Fatale the whole time.
What a twist! What a commentary on the American cannery industry. Pure noir. I call it The Ink Was Black as Night.
Lyric looks at the story outline you've written and pronounces his true feelings.
Looking at this, I think this will be one for the ages. I'll write it up right away. Unless you think we could come up with something better?
We're gonna go through, let's go all through on all the same lines, and then we'll like start mixing and matching it again.
Detective Xander Wen went out the door, looking for crimes.
With the help of his new and hilariously mismatched partner, a foul-mouthed talking robot named Fuzz Aldrin.
Out on the bustling streets of Sprawlsville, Fuzz and Xander were immediately a hilariously mismatched pair. And while getting some donut-flavored motor oil, they received their first call of the day.
It was Fuzz's ex-girlfriend, Unit 14J. To Fuzz's dismay, she was getting married.
Fuzz, still secretly in love with Unit 14J, realized he needed to stop the wedding and win her back. But Unit 14J had left him for being a total loser. How would he ever convince her he changed? Especially since, let's face it, he hadn't. While driving to the wedding upstate, Fuzz suddenly had a brilliant idea.
He pretended to have inherited a vast fortune from his recently deceased uncle, a viscount in Bulgaria.
The con was on. With Xander posing as his trusted butler, Fuzz managed to convince Unit 14J and the wedding guests that he was indeed the new Viscount of Blagoevgrad province. It even appeared that Unit 14J may be falling for him again, but Unit 14J's fiancé, Brent the overpaid orthodontist, was becoming suspicious, and he had a plan to expose Fuzz.
Oh. By secretly inviting the real Viscount of Blagoevgrad to the wedding.
At the ceremony, Fuzz was mortified to discover the real Viscount of Blagoevgrad in attendance. The charade was up, but Unit 14J, having spent so much quality time reconnecting with Fuzz, realized how much he missed him, and his dumb antics like this. As the officiant asked Unit 14J if she agreed to take Brent's hand in marriage, she surprised everyone by saying,
Oh. I'm gonna marry both these sweaty, sexy men. I'm sorry.
What a story! Definitely start going into credit card debt ASAP.
I did kind of want to do the high ground, but
happily ever algorithm.
Oh my god.
Lyric looks at the story outline you've written and pronounces his true feelings.
Looking at this, I think this is true. I'll write it up right away. Unless you think we could come up with something better?
Alright, let's go.
Starting from the top. Detective Xander Wen went out the door, looking for crimes.
When Gandalf the Wizard appeared before him!
The Dark Wizard Malmor the Deathless has returned!
Gondorf exclaimed.
And the only way to defeat his armies of evil is to destroy the source of his power, the Gauntlet of Gloom. Will you help us?
Gondorf pleaded, and Xander knew just how he could.
I can't by cooking meth.
Clearly, the best way to bankroll an epic quest was to cook and sell meth. And before he was a detective, it just so happened that Xander was a high school chemistry teacher. With the help of his teenage sidekick Jimmy, Xander began to flood the market with his distinctive purple meth. Things were going great until...
I can't easily attack this guy. The Fire Colony suddenly attacked the Sky Shrine!
Over the years, the Fire Colony had become increasingly warmongering in nature, and their siege of the Sky Shrine was the final straw. Xander knew it was his duty as the last wind manipulator to stop Emperor Ka once and for all. Grabbing the Gauntlet of Gloom, Xander hopped on his flying cloud buffalo Gonzalo and headed towards...
Sexiest key party in Tinselwood? What? Sexiest key party in Tinselwood.
Everyone knew Tinselwood key parties were the hottest. And although Xander had prior obligations, he wasn't about to miss the most erotic event of the season. Arriving at the party, Xander immediately disrobed and, biting his lips seductively, approached.
Oh. Man, roasted corruption comedy legend Harry David. I meant to have a jet ski manners. Writhing, moaning pile of flesh.
Unfortunately, that pile of flesh was just a melted goop of Malmore's latest victims. Too bad for Xander in Once Upon a Time in Tinselwood.
Oh god, it's a flesh carpet. That reminds me of my D&D days.
Lyric looks at the story outline you've written.
It's fucking
and
ridiculous.
pronounces his true feelings.
Looking at this, I think this one seems to be right.
Yeah, yeah.
I'll write it up right away.
No.
Unless you think we could come up with something better? Starting from the top, Detective Xander Wen went out the door, looking for crimes.
Let's go the fantasy route again.
The Dark Wizard Malmore the Deathless has returned, Gondorf exclaimed. And the only way to defeat his armies of evil is to destroy the source of his power, the Gauntlet of Gloom. Will you help us?
Gondorf pleaded, and Xander knew just how he could.
Handling an epic quest to destroy the gauntlet.
First, Xander would need to gather a team of epic heroes to join in his quest. Slamhammer the Troll, Eldensil the Elf, Barry the Overpaid Accountant.
Barry?
Had nothing better to do that Wednesday.
We already met Barry. Barry's our makeup kit.
With his team assembled, Xander and the Consortium were finally ready to set out towards...
Malmore Stronghold, the Kingdom of Elderheim.
With the gauntlet in their possession, the Consortium set out towards Elderheim. And upon reaching the kingdom, Xander took the gauntlet to the Lake of Fire to destroy it. As he arrived, however, he was shocked to find his path blocked by the one person who could stop him.
The Dark Wizard Malmore himself. Barry is a true hero.
The terrifying silhouette of Malmore stood before the flames of the Fire Lake.
Do not destroy the gauntlet,
Malmore bellowed.
Wear it instead, and wield its power as my disciple.
Should he? Xander ruminated on the proposition, before ultimately deciding to...
Blathering and like negative notes.
The Consortium could only watch as the newly powered Xander swapped spit with Malmore. Let's call this cautionary tale the Malmore with the Pearl Gauntlet.
Lyric looks at the story outline you've written and pronounces his true feelings.
Looking at this, I think this might be difficult for others to understand.
Fair.
I'll write it up right away. Unless you think we could come up with something better?
Alright, y'all, we're going full-on smut this time. There's nothing but smut.
Xander Wen went
We gotta make up for our lost old fanfic. When a shirtless ranch hand named Hunky McCoy appeared.
Apparently, Xander had inherited a breathtaking ranch in rural Montana, where Hunky worked as a muscular, virile ranch hand. And upon arriving at the lusty Lasso Ranch, Xander was instantly entranced by the rural beauty and Hunky's broad, sculpted chest. As night fell, a glistening Hunky leaned close to the nape of Xander's neck, and with a voice smooth as silicon-based lube, whispered,
Wanna ride my prize bull, Bighorn?
It was the 8 little words Xander had been aching to hear. Breathing deep, he nervously bit his lip and nodded in anticipation. Gently, Hunky lay him down in a stack of dry hay, tenderly licking his throbbing elbow. Suddenly, they were interrupted by...
Oh my god. Yakuza Honbucho Takeshi Edamame Mori.
A blackjack junkie, Xander had accrued a massive debt to the Yakuza, and Takeshi Edamame Mori had finally run out of patience. As a furious Takeshi brandished his weapon, a tearful Xander begged for one last chance to clear his debt. Feeling generous, Takeshi agreed to spare Xander's life, provided Xander do one favor for Takeshi.
Show him erotic pleasures beyond his wildest imagination.
Xander grinned devilishly. He knew exactly what to do. Hungrily, he pushed Takeshi down into the hay and ran his velvety tongue along Takeshi's powerful, dewy abdominals. And as a breathless, moaning Takeshi squeezed his eyes shut in overwhelming ecstasy, Xander abruptly
handcuffed him the sexy way.
All detectives learn the sexy way of cuffing in detective school, and Xander was a pro. It didn't stop his blackjack addiction, unfortunately. Wow, is it hot in here, or did they reopen that illegal smelting facility down the street? Anyway, let's call this steamy number Xander and the Yummy Yakuza.
Lyric looks at the story outline you've written and pronounces his true feelings.
Looking at this, I think this is gonna maybe get us in trouble, but it'll be so worth it. I'll write it up.
No, I think we have to save that one. That's it. The Yummy Yakuza just got me. We can't go through all of them together like some of you might want to actually. Ah, fuck! Oh, shit! It's a raid! Holy shit! Hi! Weekend Wolf, hello! Oh, fuck! Ow, fuck! Shit! Ow, fuck! Hi! Hi, Hearn! Hi, Weekend Wolf! Thank you for the raid! Holy shit! Oh, damn, now I feel like we have to go through that again just for the fact. Welcome to Shenanigans of Date Everything. Hi, Adrian. I'm sorry, we might have to go through that again just 'cause we have to deal with what we were just doing. We're making a book with our book friend, Spirit of the Book Friend.
Unless you think we could come up with.
We've been going through different. We've been going through Mad Libs. We're gonna fucking do it again. Okay, starting from the top.
Xander Wen went out the door.
Looking for crimes. I hope your streams went well, by the way. Now we gotta do this again. When a shirtless ranch hand named Hunky McCoy appeared.
Apparently, Xander had inherited a breathtaking ranch in rural Montana, where Hunky worked as a muscular, virile ranch hand. And upon arriving at the lusty Lasso Ranch, Xander was instantly entranced by the rural beauty and Hunky's broad, sculpted chest. As night fell, a glistening Hunky leaned close to the nape of Xander's neck, and with a voice smooth as silicon-based lube, whispered,
I can't form new memories and need to find my wife's killer.
It was an unfortunate and very cinematic predicament, to be attempting to solve your wife's murder, but unable to form new short-term memories.
Damn it, Memento.
The regrettable situation, however, gave Xander a very intriguing idea.
You could host an orgy and Hunky wouldn't remember.
Now, while it was true Xander owned the ranch, Hunky was still its irreplaceable caretaker. And Hunky hated orgies on the property. Always had. Due to Hunky's condition, however, Xander realized he could still host a raucous, fluid-filled romp without Hunky knowing. Once Hunky was asleep that night, Xander proceeded to start inviting over the horniest nymphos in town, starting with the best orgy host he knew.
Oh my god, Doomzilla the Kaiju!
In hindsight, perhaps inviting a rampaging kaiju to host the party was a bad idea. For as a voracious, bloodlusting Doomzilla devoured the hapless guests, a sheepish Xander looked around and declared,
Oh. Listen, I'm still totally DTF.
Listen, I'm still totally DTF, Xander screamed seductively as he beckoned Doomzilla towards the bedroom. Hunky was still fast asleep as they twisted various limbs around each other. Anyway, let's call this future bestseller, Don't Wake Hunky.
Lyric looks at the story outline you've written and pronounces his true feelings.
Looking at this, I think this is flat out hilarious. I'll write it up right away.
Okay, we need.
You think we could
Fuck, this is too. This is. I need. No, we need this. I need this in my life.
Detective Xander Wen went out the door, looking for crimes.
God, if the wizard appeared before him.
Dark Wizard Malmor the Deathless has returned, Gondorf exclaimed. And the only way to defeat his armies of evil is to destroy the source of his power, the Gauntlet of Gloom.
Gauntlet of Gloom!
Will you help us?
Gondorf pleaded, and Xander knew just how he could.
Engaging in a tryst with a hot vampire.
Now, engaging in an erotic liaison with a brooding vampire may have seemed counterproductive, but Xander had a plan. For there were all kinds of mythical creatures that lived in the forests outside Sprawlsville, and if Xander could bone them all, he was certain that...
He'd join his epic quest to defeat Malmor.
So Xander boned them all, one mythical creature after another. Stuart the vampire, Taylor the werewolf, Shad the centaur. And soon he'd amassed a group of brooding suitors who would do anything to earn his affection. Paramours, Xander exclaimed. Join my quest to defeat Malmor, and I promise I will...
You Eiffel Tower me.
The paramours smiled seductively. They had a deal. They'd help him defeat Malmor, but first he had to uphold his end of the bargain. As Taylor the werewolf erotically licked his earlobes, and Stuart the vampire tenderly rubbed his exposed chest, Xander moaned in pleasure and cooed.
We should totally start a yacht rock band!
Their band was called Scaly Dan, named after the hot
Scaly Dan
drummer, and their first gig was Malmor's coronation as Lord of the Realms. It's gotta have one of those titles, I guess, so let's call this Reelin' in the Tears.
Hydrated.
Lyric looks at the story outline you've written and pronounces his true feelings.
Looking at this, I think this might be difficult for others to
understand. Yeah, we need a proper...
Write it up right away.
Oh, fuck! Okay. There we go. Get the home base with any dateables yet. Hey, Silver. We did get the love option with Eddie and Volt. That's where we're at so far. That was like, it's still the same day for that, so we can't go back and talk to them. Right now we're just we're making smut with Lyric.
Think we could come up with something better?
We gotta get back all those gigabytes worth of smut fic that we had to delete for Mac.
Detective Xander Wen went out the door, looking for crimes.
Nice, so we go. A shirtless ranch animal. How we Hunky?
Xander had inherited a breathtaking ranch in rural Montana, where Hunky worked as a muscular, virile ranch hand. And upon arriving at the lusty Lasso Ranch, Xander was instantly entranced by the rural beauty and Hunky's broad, sculpted chest. As night fell, a glistening Hunky leaned close to the nape of Xander's neck, and with a voice smooth as silicon-based lube, whispered,
This is actually a secret college for remedial superheroes.
Xander was elated to discover the ranch secretly housed Professor Z's Capable Champions Academy. All his favorite subpar superheroes had attended. Bicyclops, Short King, Terminally Online Girl.
Short King! It's Sig. Oh god.
And now Xander, with his ability to occasionally solve mysteries, would join them. Exuberantly, he went straight to the registrar to sign up for his first class.
Improving your lovemaking, 1069.
Xander entered the classroom and his pulse immediately started pounding. It was a BDSM dungeon. Suddenly, his professor approached, wrapped in a skin-tight leather jumpsuit, and presented him a satchel full of sex toys. Nervously, Xander reached into the bag and pulled out...
Oh my god. Potato in the shape of Xander's junk.
Xander stared dumbstruck. There it was. A potato that inexplicably looked exactly like his junk. The resemblance was as uncanny as it was disturbing. who had created it, and for what nefarious purpose. In a state of shock, Xander dropped to his knees and... Moaning in ecstasy, Xander centrally licked his professor's leather boots until they were dripping with saliva, which was actually kind of terrible for the leather, and Xander got a D-. The end. A story this sexy needs an even sexier title. Let's call it Dripping Saliva.
Lyric looks at the story outline you've written and pronounces his true feelings.
Looking at this, I think this is gonna maybe get us in trouble. It'll be so worth it.
Oh my god.
I'll write it up right away.
Fredlund makes me want this game. I know. Get this fucking game. It's good. I think that might be it. I'm gonna... Well, no. I don't know. Do we choose that? Do we keep going? Because it's almost 2 a.m. for me. I don't know about you all. That was really fucking funny though. There's demo to try out, that's true. Hi, Adrian. Holy shit. Oh my god. Actually, you know what? No, to be fair, one more. I want to see what happens if you eat the potato.
Come up with something better?
I need to see what happens if you eat the potato.
Detective Xander Wen went out the door.
Yeah, no, keep going. Okay, no. Okay.
A glistening hunky link close to the nape of Xander.
Need to know.
Now Xander, with his ability to occasionally solve mysteries,
Okay,
would
go.
join them.
Yep.
Xander entered. Suddenly, nervously, Xander reached into the bag and pulled
potato.
out. Xander stared dumbstruck. There it was. A potato that inexplicably looked exactly like his junk. The resemblance was as uncanny as it was disturbing. Who had created it? And for what nefarious purpose? In a state of shock, Xander dropped to his knees and... And so, potato stuffed into his mouth, Xander proceeded to choke it.
Oh my god. Really?
Anyway, let's call this hilarious romp the Taste of Justice.
Lyric looks at the story outline you've written and pronounces his true feelings.
Looking at this, I think this is flat out hilarious. I'll write it up right away.
I mean... No, I think we gotta go with the... That was quite the abrupt ending. I think we need to...
Unless you think we could come up with something better?
I think the licking the boots was just bad for the leather and got him like a D-. It's fucking hilarious though, so I think we need to go with that one.
Detective Xander Wen went out the door, looking for crimes. Apparently, upon as night fell, a glistening hunky leaned close to the nape of Xander's neck, and with a voice smooth as silicon-based lube,
To be fair, I want to see what happens if you continue with the big horn.
little words Xander had been aching to hear. Breathing deep, he nervously bit his lip and nodded in anticipation. Gently, Hunky lay him down in a stack of dry hay, tenderly licking his throbbing elbow, when suddenly they were interrupted by...
An alien invasion!
Without warning, the aliens attacked, their enormous spaceships laying waste to all the critical locations in Montana, like that place Custer died, and all of California's favorite ski resorts. While running from the carnage, however, Xander suddenly realized something. He alone knew the alien's secret weakness. Shockingly, it was...
It's turned voluptuous ass.
Xander tore off his underwear, exposing his plump, curvaceous ass. Instantly, the alien leader Galactodrax felt his cheeks flush and his breathing grow shallow. Breathless with anticipation, Galactodrax grabbed Xander in his muscular, shapely tentacles, held him close, and... And as a breathless Xander forcefully inseminated Galactodrax's inviting egg sacs, he knew then that his ex-wife was wrong. He had found love again. Or at the very least, a decent and pulsating booty call. The end. What a story! Let's call it Whore of the
Whore
Worlds.
of the Worlds.
Lyric looks at the story outline you've written and pronounces his true feelings.
Looking at this, I think this is gonna maybe get us in trouble, but it'll be so worth it.
God.
I'll write it up right away.
I don't know, no.
Unless you think we could come up with something better?
No, that wasn't it. That wasn't as good as
Starting from the top.
Hydrate, bitch!
No, to be fair, there was that, and then there was also the Yakuza one, which is fucking hilarious to me. Shit. Do we go Yakuza? Here. Okay, hydrated. Do we go with the Yakuza ending, or do we go with the getting a D- at the Xavier Academy? Yakuza, yes, I was thinking too.
Detective Xander Wen went out the door, looking for crimes. Apparently, Xander had inherited a breathtaking...
Yep.
Upon arrival,
Yep.
as night fell, a glistening hunky linked close to the nape of Xander's neck, and with a voice smooth as
Yeah, we gotta keep going.
biscuit was the gently, Hunky lay him down in a
Yakuza Honbucho, Takeshi Edamame Mori.
A blackjack junkie, Xander had accrued a massive debt to the Yakuza, and Takeshi Edamame Mori had finally run out of patience. As a furious Takeshi brandished his weapon, a tearful Xander begged for one last chance to clear his debt. Feeling generous, Takeshi agreed to spare Xander's life, provided Xander do one favor for Takeshi.
Wreck pleasures beyond his wildest imagination.
Xander grinned devilishly. He knew exactly what to do. Hungrily, he pushed Takeshi down into the hay and ran his velvety tongue along Takeshi's powerful, dewy abdominals. And as a breathless, moaning Takeshi squeezed his eyes shut in overwhelming ecstasy, Xander abruptly...
Got his tongue stuck in Takeshi's mouth.
It was true. All Yakuza keep a mouth strap near their groin to frighten off their enemies. Or Xander's licking days were over. Well, you tried your best, I hope. Let's call it the Yakuza who came to the ranch.
No, we gotta do the other one, but that was really funny.
Lyric looks at the story outline you've written.
Looking at this, I think this one seems to be right garbage.
Yeah, no.
I'll write it up right away. Unless you think we can come up with something.
Ah! Hi, Seer. Thank you so much for the raid. Hi, everybody. Oh no, I was just about to end pretty soon, but you get to hear the final version of the story the final version, quote unquote, of the story that we're writing with our book friend Lyric here. Hi, raiders. Welcome to Date Everything. This is an amazing game and I love it so much. But you're gonna have to deal with our smut fic that we're writing here.
Detective Xander Wen went out the door, looking for crimes.
When a shirtless ranch hand named Hunky McCoy appeared.
Apparently, Xander had inherited a breathtaking ranch in rural Montana, where Hunky worked as a muscular, virile ranch hand. And upon arriving at the lusty Lasso Ranch, Xander was instantly entranced by the rural beauty and Hunky's broad, sculpted chest.
10 carats.
As night fell, a glistening Hunky leaned close to the nape of Xander's neck, and with a voice smooth as silicon-based lube, whispered,
Wanna ride my prize bull, Bighorn?
It was the 8 little words Xander had been aching to hear. Breathing deep, he nervously bit his lip and nodded in anticipation. Gently, Hunky lay him down in a stack of dry hay, tenderly licking his throbbing elbow, when suddenly they were interrupted by...
Yakuza Honbucho, Takeshi Edamame Mori.
A blackjack junkie, Xander had accrued a massive debt to the Yakuza, and Takeshi Edamame Mori had finally run out of patience. As a furious Takeshi brandished his weapon, a tearful Xander begged for one last chance to clear his debt. Feeling generous, Takeshi agreed to spare Xander's life, provided Xander do one favor for Takeshi.
Show him erotic pleasures beyond his wildest imagination.
Xander grinned devilishly. He knew exactly what to do. Hungrily, he pushed Takeshi down into the hay and ran his velvety tongue along Takeshi's powerful, dewy abdominals. And as a breathless, moaning Takeshi squeezed his eyes shut in overwhelming ecstasy, Xander abruptly
handcuffed him the sexy way.
All detectives learn the sexy way of cuffing in detective school, and Xander was a pro. It didn't stop his blackjack addiction, unfortunately. Wow. Is it hot in here, or did they reopen that illegal smelting facility down the street? Anyway, let's call this steamy number Xander and the Yummy Yakuza.
Also, Carrick, there is a reference to Chuck Tingle in this game.
Lyric looks at the story outline you've written and pronounces his true feelings.
Looking at this, I think this is gonna maybe get us in trouble, but it'll be so worth it.
I think this is what we're gonna go with tonight since I do have to end.
I'll write it up right away.
Oh my god.
Unless you think we could come up with something better.
Go ahead with this one, it's funny.
See you soon, partner.
Partner. Oh my god. Saved. Me also check my specs. We haven't gotten that far. Save. There we go. Hell yeah. Okay. Well, that was something. That was fabulous. Let me go switch over to this so I can say hello again, all you raiders. Thank you for being here tonight. I'm sorry. I'm sorry we're down to the end there, but I know it's 2 a.m. for me. I've been playing this for 4 hours. I love this game so much. Like, okay, it's not perfect to me. Like, there are things in it, like, I wish some of the options, I wish there were more variations in the options for some things. There's some things where I have that problem of I don't know what to answer here because none of them would be anything I'd actually say. Can't wait for Mac to see it when he character types it out. I know, right? But yeah, I'm really enjoying this. And oh, I need to get a good ending with Matt Mercer's D20, because yes, I was so happy. Of course he is. We have our first love, or loves, in the breaker boxes, the electrical outlets. That's exciting. We also have our first hate that we skipped mostly, because I didn't want to have to deal with that trope. But luckily, this game is really nice about giving you content warnings if you ask for it, and will let you just skip things without, like, you can go straight to whatever ending you want with a particular, sorry, I'll go back a little bit. I found out in this game that it has a system where you can turn on content warnings for different, like, trigger warning type stuff and or, like, generally content. So one of the characters will let you know that a certain character is part of a trope that could be considered triggering to some people. So they can let you skip it if you want and choose which ending you want with that character. Just skip to it so you don't, like, lose out on any content, or like you don't lose out on the functionality of the game. So you can choose either hate, friendship, or love with any character and skip their entire story arc if you want to, if it would be too triggering for you. So I did that a couple times.
Hydrate, bitch!
Yeah, sorry. I'm hydrating. I'm sorry. I don't know why I got phlegmy there. So yeah, that's nice. Like, it'll obviously it spoils you a little bit with the arc that the character is on and how they might do things. It'll spoil you a little bit on that, but you can turn off the content, like the content warning system if you want. You can turn it back on whenever you want. Fuck! Oh no! 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 Fuck! Shit! Fuck! Oh, we gotta go. We gotta go. Fuck, we gotta go. Right. We gotta go. Fucking go. It's time to go. Yeah, it's late at night. We gotta fucking go. Okay, we'll go. Okay. I love you all. We're gonna end for tonight on that. I will definitely be doing more of this game. Certainly. I have roleplay tomorrow. I don't have D&D, so I might be back to Wardens a little bit before MMR. After that, we'll probably have a little bit of Langfork. So it'll probably be Thursday when we do this game again. That will be my goal, assuming shit doesn't happen. But yeah, holy shit, why we have 3 raids. I don't know, am I the last one standing? What do I do with you all? Where do we go? I don't even know anymore. Fuck. Shit, where's the mod view? Okay, is anyone still going? Ah, Silver! Thank you so much! Also, why the fuck is it not, why can't I hear shit? Oh, did my alert shits get broken? God damn it. Properties. I feel like some of my stuff broke because I can't hear it in my ears, and that's weird. No, why is shit breaking on me now? Well, thank you so much. Kirby and Sire still going? Okay. I raided Kirby last time, so let's raid Saya this time. Alright, y'all. You are fucking amazing. I appreciate every single one of you. Thank you for all the raids tonight, my friends. I fucking love y'all. Send some love to Saya. And hopefully see you back for some more dating of our household objects and concepts going forward. So yeah. Until next time, you all stay safe, stay healthy, take care of yourselves, and take care of each other. Good night!